Shout out to the early NoCal crew in the building. I appreciate you. We back at it, man. Top of the week. It's your boy Freezy. Let's go. What's up with y'all? Y'all ready? To support this live stream?
Shit, what you want me to prove?
You know what to do. You can leave a super thanks.
Spacey got the sauce on.
That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $ in it right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to Venus. I appreciate you, Venus. The voice of Venus. Thank you.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce bullshit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute for showtime. How was you guys' weekend? I haven't seen you guys all weekend except for the people that came to Bible study. Except for my family that came to Bible study, man. We had an excellent Bible study. Shout out to the Discord crew. If you haven't joined our Discord, make sure you join our Discord.
Spacey got the sauce on.
It's No Captivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to all the mods. I appreciate y'all. Gonna have a great show tonight. Great show. Yes, right. We never left, Wade. We never left. Let's go.
the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Take off.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
There's a lot of things that we got to catch up on. A lot of things we got to catch up on. I got a lot of stories. I started to put him on the thumbnail, but I was like, nah, we just gonna talk about him. Right? We gotta talk about this guy. This is like gonna be a surprise story right here. This guy right here. Let me show y'all this guy. It's gonna be like a surprise story, man. Umar Johnson. Umar Johnson, man. What's going on with Umar Johnson? Is it true? Have y'all seen what's been going on with Umar Johnson? Umar Johnson said he ain't got no more money. He need help paying his bills and rent and all kinds of stuff. He need help with his mom. Y'all know we got to talk about this, right? We got to talk about this because y'all got to stop. People got to stop, man. Like, this is getting out of control. People, the internet has just found a way of taking everybody's common sense away, you know? And don't nobody got common sense no more. And we always make these situations real complicated. You know, because on the internet, everything is always a mystery per se. Seem like, right? It ain't a mystery to me, but I'm just saying, like, every time we see stories like this, it's always a mystery. Yeah, we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about Ray J. We're going to talk about Tyler Perry. And we got some more gram spam, too. Got some more videos that we're going to talk about. Most definitely. We're going to play it by ear. Before we do all of that, how about we see who's all in the building? Shout out to my brother Justin Wade in the building. What's going on, Justin Wade? Thank you for being here, Justin Wade. He said, yo, we back. Damn, I was going that long? I don't do one weekend and then y'all make it seem like I'm just gone, man. Come on, man. I'm gone for one weekend and then, you know, y'all, Freezy, what's going on? Nah, man, come on, man. But I appreciate you, Wade. I appreciate you, Justin. Thank you, man. Shout out to Wade in the building.
I'm gonna give you one more time.
Let's get it.
And you're through.
Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He said, what up, though, Freezy in chat? Smash the like button hard. Continue. Thanks for the continued prayers. Much appreciated. Most definitely, bro. Make sure y'all subscribe to his gaming channel as well. Link is in the chat. Also, let's see.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to my sister, the voice of Venus. She said, sharing now. Shout out to the voice of Venus. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel. And thank you for sharing, sis. I appreciate it. She beat me to it. She's first one a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. Shout out to the voice of Venus. And shout out to you, Venus. Venus and the rest of us, we had a powerful Bible study this weekend. She can tell you. Let me tell you. We had a powerful Bible study this weekend. I'm talking about awesome. Y'all be missing out. When y'all don't come to Bible study on, we don't have regular Bible study. We have like off the chain Bible study, you know?
No Cap-tivity.
In the Discord, we be off the chain, man. Shout out to the voice of Venus, man, in the building. Also, shout out to Heed, Lawan Shaheed, that is. He said, peace and blessings. Shout out to Heed, man. Thank you for the blessings, man. We need it, man. I appreciate you. Shout out to Lawan Shaheed.
No Cap-tivity.
In the building. And I want to remind you guys to share the live stream. Share the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing the live stream and being a part of the No Cap campaign. All right. Put a 1 in the chat if you are okay with sharing this live stream. If you're cool with your boy Freezy. If you rock with me. If you F with me. If you're down with your boy. Put a 1 in the chat if you okay with sharing the live stream. Oh, man. Shout out to my sister, Sugar Bomb. Sweetheart. Sugar Bomb is such a sweetheart. She say, hey, Freezy, back from vacation, showing love. Shout out to my sister, Sugar Bomb.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, sis. Always good to see you. Emperor say, of course, I'm sharing the live stream. Freezy, what you think? So Emperor is also a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. And shout out to our sister Venus, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all think I don't? Y'all think I don't? And to anyone looking to know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Do you see it? Right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your close friends and family, or your favorite social media platforms. Either way, thank you for sharing and becoming part of the No Cap campaign. I appreciate y'all. And I wish the Voice of Venus and Emperor Kojak 313 the Great $11 million in your life. I wish the both of yous $11 million in your life. And I mean that, man.
No captivity.
And I means that. What's going on, BATL? Great to see you. She say, salute, Freezy. Salute to you too, sis. Shout out to True Bleed. He said, what's good, Freezy? Just chilling, man. Just chilling. Just had to rest up a little bit. Roy Sim said, what up, what up, what up? Salute. Shout out to Roy Sim, man. Great to see you, dog. Listen. Shout out to the 15 people that actually hit the like button. Let's get the lights up, man. How about we do that? Let's get the lights up. You got to do is hit the like button. Just hit the like button. Let's get the lights up to at least 20. You know, we had 15 now. Let's get the likes up to at least 20, man. I appreciate y'all. And if you don't like something about this live stream so far, just hit the dislike button. Hit the dislike button, please. Either way, whether you hit the dislike button or the like button, I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life.
No captivity.
$4 million in your life, man. Thank you to the 16th person that hit that like button. Thank you. And I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. I did a lot of thinking this weekend. man. You know. And shout out to the Bible study crew too. You know, we had a long talk, man. I did a lot of thinking, like trying to, you know, appease everybody. It could get very stressful. I'm not asking too many times for people to hit the like button or whatever, share the live stream. I'm not, this is gonna be an easy peasy. We're gonna get this show on the road, and that's it. That's it, man. You know, because I think that it gets to the point where you could get to a point where you be trying to squeeze blood out of a turnip, you know what I'm saying? And then a lot of times, and we're gonna get into this tonight too. A lot of times you get the impression that people are only effing with you to see if you could do something for them. You know what I'm saying? And I had a lot of time to reflect this weekend. Y'all gotta understand, man. If God is with you, man, who can be against you? Y'all know me. Y'all understand who I am. This is me. If God is with you, who can be against you? I don't know if y'all understand that. I'm covered over here, and I'm telling you, we're gonna be doing a lot of things different. We're gonna be doing a lot of things different over here. The tone gonna, I'm still be freezy. They can't stop me from being freezy, but it's gonna be y'all. They gonna be like, damn, freezy don't get with that. No, it ain't that. It's just that you live and you learn, man. The real ones will come out the woodworks and appreciate you. That's just the way it is. The genuine people will come. And I'm telling y'all stop bending over backwards to get people attention and stuff, man. Y'all stop that. Stop that, man. For real, man. We too grown for that, man. We too grown for that. We too grown. We too grown for, you can't make everybody happy, man. I'm telling you, you just can't. The genuine and the real people will show their face. That's just the way it is. They will show their face. And the fake ones, they will show their face too. That's just how it is, man. Always remember that, man. If God is with you, who can be against you? Nobody. Shout out to my sister. She look. Shout out to my sister, Fear No More. She say, nobody freezing.
No captivity.
I already know that. Come on. Yeah. And I'm for real about that. See, I'm going to be honest with y'all, man. In real life, I don't be with that bullshit. In real life, I do not play around. I do not let people play with my time. I'm telling you. When you get into social media, it's almost like you kind of have to, not compromise, but you're trying to build your audience and everything, and people will try to hold it over your head. Oh, if you don't do this, I ain't gonna support you on it. Man, don't give a damn. Don't care, Just keep doing you, man. If y'all don't learn from anybody, learn from me. Just keep pushing, just keep moving, keep doing you. Keep doing you. I'm the same Freezy from years ago. I'm the same Freezy from when I first started. It's the same one. I'm not gonna change. I always respect everybody. I never disrespect nobody. I don't do that. I'm not gonna use this platform to talk about nobody. I'm not doing that, I'm not. We're gonna stay doing what we do. That's it. That's it. And may the best man or woman win. That's just the attitude you got to have, That's the attitude you got to have, man. Just keep God first. Keep God first, man. I started to do my prayer request line for the first time this weekend, but I was like, nah. I just chilled out. I reflected on a bunch of stuff. I bought a pressure washer, an electric pressure washer, so I just washed our cars. I did home type stuff. I ain't gonna lie to you. I did kind of homey type stuff. I got some stuff in order. I handled some business. I watched a Tubi movie last night when I wound it down before I went to bed. I'm trying, I've been in touch with some guests, some special guests. Hopefully that it go through. I got, I've been trying to network too. Yeah. Been networking, man. True Bleed, what True Bleed said, True Bleed said, what happened to StreamYard last weekend, Freezer? Man, if the people really want it, we'll make some adjustments, man. But I don't know, man. It's just sometimes you just gotta look at the whole scope of things and pivot. When you keep pivoting and people keep doing what you're doing, you know what it is. When you pivot and you do something different, then they follow behind you and do that too. You know what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? So you just got to keep pivoting. You got to keep pivoting, man. You got to. One thing God always blessed me with was a high IQ and intellect and a creative spirit. I'm very creative. I'm a creative. I've always been very creative since I was a little kid. And I'm a very caring person when it comes to people. When it comes to people, very fair, and I like to treat people how I would like to be treated,
This one here for the thug.
Basically. I like to treat people how I like to be. That's me. I like to treat people how I want to be treated. How I require to be treated. You feel what I'm saying? That's it. That's it. That's it, man. And then, as long as you do that, there's nothing too much more you could do after that. You know what I'm saying? You just keep doing you, keep respecting people and then treat people how you want to be treated. That's it. And keep working hard. That's it. Work hard, man. What did it say? It say, a man plans his way, but his steps are ordered by the Lord.
No captivity.
Yeah. A man plans his way, but his steps are ordered by the Lord. So that's what I live by. That's what I live by, man. But and make sure y'all shout out to Fear No Motors too. Make sure y'all subscribe to Fear No Motors channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and make sure y'all hit her notification bell as well. That's our sister, man. It's our sister. That's the real one right there. Shout out to Fear No Mortal, man. And thank you to the additional people that actually hit that like button. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. We almost made it to 30 likes almost. Shout out to the 28 people that hit that like button. Should make it to 30 in the next couple of minutes. I appreciate y'all. Also, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, or if you would like your voices to be heard from the chat, please support the show by either sending a super cap, aka super chat. The super cap is the rectangle box with the $sign in the middle of it, right down there where you type your chat at. Do you see it? Right down there where you type your chat at. It's a rectangle box with the $sign in it. That's how you support the show, man. That's how you show your dog Freezy that you're effing with him, man. Real talk. And also, another way that you can support the show, or if you would like your voices to be heard from the chat, is by super cash cap. That's cash cap. That's $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. There you go. Right. And I do have the notifications on, so I will hear the first person who sends a cash cap. Right. Third way is PayPal. PayPal is no captivity with freeze. There's no captivity with freeze without the Y. That's it. No captivity with freeze without the Y. I appreciate y'all, man. Yo, let's get this party started, man. Come on, man.
No captivity.
Let's get this party started. Oh. Also, the way you become a sponsor of tonight's show, I can't forget that. The way you become a sponsor of tonight's show is only $20. Only $20 to become the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Whoever will become the initial sponsor of tonight's show, your name will be put on the legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. Do you see it? Who will it be? That's the question of the night. Who will it be? The initial sponsor of tonight's show. Who will it be? I appreciate y'all. Thank you. So let's go over here to the next room. How about we do that? Shout out to Anthony Allen.
Super chat.
Thank you, Anthony. I appreciate you. Thank you, Anthony. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the $2 super cap. First super cap of the night. He said, thank you, brother, for your service. Thank you.
No captivity.
Thank you for the super cap, bro. I appreciate that. Shout out to Anthony Allen, man. Anybody else that thinks we have good content over here and appreciate the content, following Anthony Allen's footsteps, man. I appreciate you, Anthony. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the fair use, Imp. Appreciate that. What we gonna start? This just in. I don't know what cruise this is, but a man fell off Royal Caribbean cruise. Man falls off Royal Caribbean Cruises infinity pool after attempting a handstand to retrieve some glasses. Look at this. What the hell was he thinking? Was that a man or a woman? That was a man. Wait, hold on. Was that a man? Because it looks like he's slapping his own ass. Is that a woman or a man? Only in Florida. Do y'all see that up top? Only in Florida. Only in Florida. Another incident on the Icon of the Seas. Passenger falls while doing a handstand at the infinity pool. I'm trying to figure out. So they said this is a man, but I don't even think this is a man. I think this is a woman. Did he get saved? I hope they're all right. You know. So the reports say passenger. I think that's a woman. I don't think that's a man. I think that's a woman. I don't think that's a man. Tyra Banks. Y'all remember Tyra Banks? The supermodel, the iconic supermodel. I want y'all to hear what Tyra Banks had to say on Jenny and Jen's show. Jenny and Friends show. Today with Jenny and Friends show. I want y'all to hear what Tyra Banks had to say. Tyra Banks is nasty as hell. Y'all don't believe me? Tyra Banks is, you just never know what people actually do in the comforts of their own home. And then people get so famous, they just think that they can say anything and won't get judged for it. Watch what Tyra Banks said.
I'm not into eating in bed.
No, why not?
Because I don't like crumbs.
The great thing is, like, a couple days later,
You know you do not.
a little bit. Like,
A couple days later, you get down in there and
I do. And you know, Jenna, I clean crumbs by eating them.
a week later, you would go in there and eat that.
Yeah, if I knew it was mine in my bed, yeah.
On the ground?
If it's on your ground, I have no shoe rule,
Okay.
so that I can eat off my floor. But then I see my.
I'm not into eating in bed.
No.
Y'all hear that? Tyra Banks say she eat crumbs out of her bed even if it's a couple of days old. She says she eat crumbs off of her floor because she got a no shoe rule in her. I don't give a damn. Yo, I would never look at Tyra Banks the same again in my life, ever again. Who eats crumbs out of their bed a couple of days later? You see crumbs. Bitch, vacuum that shit out your bed. Go get you a hand vac and vacuum that out your bed. Why are you eating 2-day-old crumbs and you eating food off the floor 2 days later, a day later? It don't even matter. And these people think because they famous, they could just get away with saying this type. Don't nobody, man, Tyra Banks is nasty as hell. Yeah, do you hear me? Tyra Banks is so damn nasty. What kind of dude would tongue kiss Tyra Banks after hearing this? Man, come on, man. Look at this shit, man.
Oh, why not?
Because I don't like crumbs.
The great thing is, like, a couple days later,
You know you do not.
a little bit. Like,
A couple days later, you get down in there and
I do. And you know, Jenna.
Do you know what you done did in your bed 2 days in a row? You done sweated. You done farted.
Jenna, I clean crumbs by eating them.
A week later, you would go in there and
You done rolled over on them crumbs, all kind of stuff.
eat that.
Yeah, if I knew it was mine in my bed, yeah.
On the ground?
If it's on your ground, I have no shoe rule.
Okay.
So that I can eat off my floor. But then I see my...
I'm not into eating in bed.
No.
These people get famous and they just feel like they can do anything. Shout out to Brock. What's going on, Brock? Thank you for being here, bro. Yo, I'm gonna tell you, I want y'all to be the judge. Be the judge. Did y'all see what was going on in New York? Anybody catch what's been going on in New York? An active shooter was in New York. And I regret to tell y'all he wasn't white this time, man. An active shooter in New York.
News alert, there's an active shooter situation in Midtown Manhattan. Mayor Eric Adams says don't go outside if you are near Park Avenue and East 51st Street. Joining me now on the phone is Eric Shawn, live from the scene. Eric, what can you tell us? All these reports are flying across the internet. At this point, we have very little confirmed, but I know you're working on that.
Yes, Laura, I'm right now across the street from the shooting scene, and the preliminary reports that I have is that the shooter is down. The shooter is dead of a self-inflicted gunshot wound. He apparently had some tactical equipment. The mass shooting occurred at 345 Park Avenue. That's a massive building on 52nd and Park Avenue. And for those who know Manhattan, it's the heart of Manhattan.
So, Emperor, he was a Middle Easterner? It was a Middle Easterner. Because this is the picture they got of him. They got him looking black on here. They got him looking black on here. I'm going to have to do some more research.
The heart of New York City. We are a block away from Rockefeller Center. At some point in the last 45 minutes or so, this gunman apparently went up to the 33rd floor.
What's up, beautifully animated? Where you been at, sis? Shout out to beautifully animated.
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, sis.
Floor of this building. There are reports of multiple people shot. Local reports say at least 6 shot. Reports say that there are apparently victims in the stairwells. That could indicate that when the shooting started, people started to flee, and perhaps the active shooter was pursuing some of those people. We don't know that for sure. We're waiting for an official press conference from authorities. But right now, there are hundreds of New York City police officers who have cordoned off and frozen this whole area from about 54th Street on down to Grand Central Station, the Grand Central Terminal, in the heart of New York City's skyscrapers and business district, as they wait to try and flush out and remove any of the victims by EMS and get a determination on the cause or the motive of the shooter. Again, Laura, I have been told, not confirmed, that the shooter is dead of a self-inflicted gunshot wound, and at least 6 people have been shot, and they were responding to
News alert, there's an act.
Let's see. Prayers up for Midtown Manhattan. At least 6 people were reportedly shot after a gunman wielding a rifle opened fire inside an office building that serves as the headquarters for the NFL and Blackstone Investment. Wow. He specifically went to the headquarters of the NFL in a Blackstone building. Blackstone Investment. That's crazy. The gunman initially opened fire in the lobby of the building located on 52nd Street and Park Avenue. He then went upstairs and shot additional victims before heading to the 33rd floor, where he reportedly turned the gun on himself. Wow. Let me see if I can find a picture of this guy.
Active shooter situation in Midtown Manhattan.
Let's see. Midtown Manhattan shooter. So this is the guy, y'all, right here. This is the guy. Midtown Manhattan shooter. Shane Tamura. Shane Tamura, ID'd as NYC gunman after deadly shooting that killed NYPD officer. Oh, so one officer got killed. Let me see. Let me see if I can get this guy's nationality. He was born in Hawaii and raised in Santa Clarita. Okay, so he's an Hawaiian. He was born in Hawaii and raised in Santa Clarita, California. Some sources claim that he is a mix of Japanese and black heritage. That's what AI Google said. He is of mixed Japanese and black heritage. That's the Japanese side that made him shoot up New York. That's the Japanese side that made him shoot up New York. So he was born in Hawaii. Well, he Hawaiian then. Shit. Put that on. No, black people ain't finna take this L. I don't give a damn. Black people ain't finna take this L.
This no captivity.
Hey.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
Black people ain't finna take this L. Say he was born in Hawaii, he mixed with Japanese, and then they talking about black heritage. What black heritage mean? No, hell no. And then they gonna want to put a show enough black looking picture up there. Why they put this picture up there? Try to make him look like a black man. See the kind of games they play? Oh, the silly little game they play. You know I and you think. Man, I ain't black. Oh, hell, this man, no, hell no. You got this man looking like Mac 10. Come on, man. That man ain't no damn Mac 10. What, is Mac 10 black? Hold up, let me stop. Let me slow down a little bit. Shout out to 2 Glock Hot in the building. What's up? Why?
No captivity.
Shout out to 2 Glock Hot. Shout out to Painting Narratives. Painting Narratives podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to Painting Narratives podcast, man. Rob Dub, what's up, Rob Dub? He say he ain't no nigga. Yeah, he ain't no nigga. No, hell no. They ain't finna put this on us, Rob. Shout out to Rob Dub in the building, man. What's going on, Rob?
Mayor Eric Adams.
They can't put that one on us, dog. No. Yeah, but it was a Manhattan shooting, man. Officer lost his life. Y'all seen this shit before? This say if Michael Jackson was born in 1995.
Young and I wanna be working my nerves. I'm about to pull me some serve. Loving your girl like a bird. Spinning back her fur. Without the blur. Ooh, pooping on you little turd. Can you take this dick, girl? Need to turn. Fuck you mean. I said fuck you mean, girl.
Yo, this dude sound just like Michael Jackson. Like, I checked him out. This is his whole voice. Shout out to Zone 864 TV, man, for the clip. I appreciate you. This dude sound just like Michael Jackson. I just wanted to show y'all that right quick. Man. Let me see. Yeah, I had to save this. I thought somebody need to hear this. What y'all think about this right here? Somebody need to hear this. Listen, this was in my algorithm today and I saved it. but I wanted to read it for some of y'all. Somebody needed to hear this. Stop looking for support from people who secretly desire to be you, but disguise themselves as supporters.
I'm at the go.
Won't he do it? Won't he do it? Yo, when I read this earlier today, I almost caught the Holy Ghost, man. I feel it coming on right now. Man. Come on, I can't get it off of me. I can't do it right now, man. I'm in the show. I'm in the middle of a show, man. Come. Ooh. Lord Jesus. Ooh. Oh, Jesus. Why? Oh, thank you, Jesus. That was good, that boy. Woo! Thank you, Jesus. Well, I needed that one now. Man. Man, Tony, I thought Tony Braxton was like in the Bible, but you just never know. Social media tells you everything, right? Tamar Braxton, she was recording herself talking to her sister, Tony Braxton, and she was telling her sister that, hey, I'm about to have Bible study, sis. I'll see you later. Watch what Tony Braxton said. Watch this.
Okay, I gotta call you back. I'm about to have Bible study.
Why?
Because I'm saved. And I read the word. Because it's important to know the word. How else we gonna battle all these demons and witchcraft? How else you gonna do it?
There are other books.
Girl, get off of my phone, girlfriend. Get off of my phone. I'll call you back.
I mean, that book was written by a racist white
girl,
man.
goodbye, girl. I'll call you in an hour.
Shh. Tony Braxton said, why are you finna have Bible study? She said that book was written by a racist white man. Tony Braxton sound high as hell too, don't you? But aside from that, you just never know what somebody believes, man. You know, listen, I respect everybody's belief, but you just never know, right? And I'm pretty sure they came from a God-fearing family. How Tony Braxton got like that? But you know what though? That gave me a clue on how she ended up with Birdman. You know? That showed me how that let me know how Tony Braxton ended up with Birdman. Look at this. Watch this.
Y'all, let me get out the mama. She be on the chamber would kill me.
I always wondered how Tony Braxton ended up with Birdman. Watch this. Because her and Birdman probably, it seems like they have similar thought patterns.
Okay, I gotta call you back. I'm about to have Bible study.
Why?
Because I'm saved. And I read the word. Because it's important to know the word. How else we gonna battle all these demons and witchcraft? How else you gonna do it?
There are other books.
Girl, get off of my phone, girlfriend. Get off of my phone. I'll call you back.
I mean, that book was written by a racist white man.
Girl, goodbye, girl. I'll call you in an hour. Y'all, let me get out the...
Tony sound high as hell. Tony sound high as hell, man. You know. I hope they get it together. I just want to show y'all that right quick. Man. Hold on, y'all. So y'all stuck on. So y'all still on this right here. This one here, y'all. So some of y'all caught the spirit on this one right here, huh? Cause I see y'all writing comments up there. Shout out to Ronald Powell. I see this one here made y'all catch the spirit, huh? Ronald say, stop expecting real help from people who are low key, just jealous of you and want what you've got. They're just faking being on your team. Shout out to Ronald, man. Shout out to Ronald.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Ronald, man. Shout out to Ronald. Beautifully Animated said, support is appreciated, but not a requirement. Come on, man. You better believe it, sis. You better believe it. Cajun Darkfire. What's up, Cajun Darkfire? Cajun Darkfire came in laughing, too. Mel, what's going on? Mel says she's likely on pain meds. She has lupus, so of course, well, I didn't take that into consideration, but thank you for that. Thank you. I really did not take that into consideration. But, or she could be on some powder. Let me stop. Hold on, let me do this. Where's the I did have a joke symbol. What my joke symbol at? Man, what my joke symbol at? Oh, shoot. I used to have a joke symbol. Oh. I think that was my joke symbol. Yeah. Let me read this one more time before we go on. Stop looking for support from people who secretly desire to be you, but disguise themselves as supporters. Man, every time I read this, I catch the spirit, man. I catch the spirit, man. Let me get off of this right here before I start running around my room and going on, man. Y'all, it's a reason why men don't watch the WNBA, and men get criticized all the time. Why they don't watch the WNBA, why they talk so negative about the WNBA, why they say the WNBA just needs to go away. WNBA needs to go away. It need to be a slogan. But this is the reason why men don't watch the WNBA. A fan was ejected from the WNBA game after making fun of Kalia Copper's wig coming off mid-game.
On a lot, but at the end, I went.
Now look all the way, look to your right, up mid-top. Watch the young lady reach down to the ground and retrieves her wig off the ground. Watch
Through the rim.
Do you see her retrieve her wig?
Oh no.
And she's walking off.
Oh no. Oh no. She's gonna go ahead.
So y'all can see it.
On a lot, but at the end, I went.
You see she's
through
walking
the
over
rim.
to her wig. She's bending down.
Oh no. Oh no.
Let me show it one more time, man. Let me see if I can find a better video. See, women get mad. Women, don't y'all get mad at y'all husbands for not wanting to watch the WNBA.
All I wanted.
Don't get mad at your husbands. Wait, hold on. What's the girl's name? Kalia Copper. Kalia Copper wig. Let's see. Here we go. Let me show y'all this right here. Maybe y'all can see it better from this angle right here.
Kalia Copper got her wig snatched mid-play while trying to get open.
Somebody snatched this girl wig off. Hold on. Look at this.
Kalia Copper got her wig snatched mid-play while trying to get open.
White girl snatched this girl wig off.
A Mystics player grabbed
Bam.
her hair and her whole wig hit the court.
She tried to grab the girl by the jersey, but grabbed her by the wig. Maybe she meant to grab her by the wig, but the wig came off.
Then she picked it up, threw it back on, and ran straight back to the locker room. Kalia Copper got her wig snatched mid-play while trying to get open. A Mystics.
This is why men don't want to watch the WNBA. This is why. Women, from now on, y'all stop falling out with your brothers and your husbands and your boyfriends because they don't want to watch the WNBA. Don't nobody want to see this?
Player grabbed her hair and
Nobody,
her whole
look.
wig hit the court.
Kalia
Then she picked
Copper.
it up, threw it back on, and ran straight back to the locker
WNBA.
room. Kalia Copper got her wig snatched mid-play. While trying to get open, a Mystics player grabbed her hair and her whole wig hit the court. Then she picked it up, threw it back on, and ran straight back to the locker room.
And then I feel like the white girl was trying to be funny. Why would you grab somebody's hair? Like even NBA players don't grab dudes' afros and white dudes' hair.
Copper got her wig snatched
Why would
mid-play.
you grab
While
her
trying to
hair?
get open, a Mystics player grabbed her
She snatched that girl wig off on purpose.
hair and her whole wig hit the court. Then she picked it up, threw it back on, and ran straight back to the locker room. Kalia.
Now let me show y'all this right here. Let me show y'all this right here. Shout out to Harlem Nights. What's up, Harlem Nights? Let me show y'all this. Now, a fan got ejected for making a remark about the girl's wig. Did y'all hear that? They're about to kick a fan out because they made a joke about the girl's wig falling off. Y'all barely get fans to come watch these games as it is. People just come to have a good time. These sports fans. Why would you kick a fan out? Nobody was expecting for that girl's wig to fall off. They actually kicked a fan out of this game. And people wonder why. See, this is sports. Toughen up. Toughen up. It ain't like the fan threw something on the floor. On the game floor. It's not like a fan tossed their drink on the game floor. It just, I'm pretty sure a bunch of people were made fun of that wig falling off. You know. Yo. That was a bad move, man, kicking that fan out, man. This is why dudes don't support the WNBA like people want them to. That was a bad move, man. These girls reported this fan. The Phoenix Mercury team, basketball team, reported the fan because they didn't like the fan joking about the wig falling off on the ground during the game. So the girls, the basketball team is getting this fan. That's not a good look. That's not a good look, man. Another bad look for the WNBA.
Amy Bonner, crew chief, is trying to have this sorted out with.
And you know, this is what I'm talking about. It's just too sensitive, man. Play ball. Why do you got a wig on like that in the game anyway? Braid your hair. See, back in the day with Lisa Leslie and the ones back in the day in the WNBA, they used to come with their hair braided to the back. They ready to go. Now these girls got lace fronts and $500 wigs. And nobody want to see that. Who want to see that? And then y'all gonna kick out the fan for joking about the wig falling. Come on, man. You gonna take it. And then not only that, the Phoenix Mercury is the reason why this fan got kicked out. The females on the basketball team, they are the reason why this fan got kicked out. Why would you do that? That's a bad look for the WNBA. I don't care what y'all say. That's a bad look for the WNBA. Who wants to watch that? Nobody want to see that. Full investigation in the middle of the game. Man, get back to playing basketball. Get back to playing basketball. They're doing a whole investigation in the middle of the damn game to kick out a fan that made some jokes about a wig falling on the ground. Hell, if I was there, I would have been like, oh, hell no. That was a cheap lace front, a wig. I don't know the difference. Why would you do that? Why would you kick a fan out because this girl wig fell off during a WNBA basketball game? Listen, I guarantee you, even women feel like I do. I guarantee you, even women are saying that's just going too far. They're just too sensitive. Nobody expected that girl's wig to fall off doing a pick and roll.
No captivity.
The white girl. If anybody need to be kicked out, it need to be the white girl for grabbing that girl hair. Why they ain't kick the white girl out for grabbing her hair? But you want to kick a fan out for laughing about it and joking about it justifiably. No, that's why nobody watched the WNBA. That's why nobody watched that shit. Don't nobody, for real. You know, in the NBA, you're not going to get kicked out if a dude's, what is it called? Mouthpiece. If a guy mouthpiece fall on the ground and then a fan start making, his mouthpiece fell on the ground. They're not going to get kicked out for that. I'm telling you, man, if the WNBA keep going like this, it ain't going to I'm telling you. It just keep hanging on by a string, man. Shout out to my sister, Venus. Venus, thank you. I appreciate you, Venus. Venus came straight on in. She came out the gate off the dribble, said, sharing now. Shout out to my sister, Venus, man. I mean, let's see if they found the fan. Come on.
A 1-point lead to start this fourth quarter. Kalia Copper back on the bench for Phoenix.
Found a lot, but at the end.
Okay, they didn't show the fan. I'm just saying they got to do better, man. They got to do better, you know. What y'all think? What y'all think about this right here? Have y'all heard about this? The only all-boys gymnastics academy. The only all-boys gymnastics academy in the United States might have to close their doors if they don't relocate within the next week. Have y'all heard about this? Only all-boys. It look like black boys. It looked like a black boy. It looked like a black boy gymnastic gym. But I'm pretty sure other kids can join too, but it looks predominantly black. They're gonna have to close their doors if they don't relocate by next week. That's sad, man. What does it say? It say hi since 2019. We've been the nation's only all black boy. Oh, it is only all black boys gymnastics team. We're located in Jonesboro, Georgia, after about 15 miles south of Atlanta. In 1 week, August 1st, 2025, we will close down for good because we outgrew the ceiling in our current gym, but our county has strict zoning laws that won't allow us to relocate to a new building that's suitable for gymnastics. The buildings the county will approve are too small, very rundown, and in need of serious repair, or would have to be renovated to accommodate gymnastics. We're asking if you can help us relocate to South Fulton County, which is close to our area. We've found a building that is suitable for gymnastics. This building would be more expensive to secure because it's closer to the city of Atlanta, where commercial rental rates small, very rundown rates are more expensive, which is blah blah blah. But let's see how much it costs. Let's get down to the nitty gritty. Let's see. Does it say how much they need? We are low cost gymnastics program. Tuition is income based. Blah blah blah. Did it say how much they need? Let me see. Cause I read something about $3,000. They need like, I don't know. They need. It can't be that much they need, you know. So look at this. What y'all think about this? Viola Davis was criticized. Viola Davis shared this post. She said the only black boys gymnastics teams in America is being forced to close down. Viola Davis shared this post. There's Viola Davis right there. Somebody posted, celebrities are so annoying. Like Viola Davis don't got $3,000 to help them meet what's left of their goal. Celebrities are so annoying. Like Viola Davis don't got $3,000 to help them meet what's left of their goal. So I think the president of the all black boys gymnastics gymnasium, whatever, or gymnastic team, he said, y'all have no idea how much I love Viola Davis. For her to share our story is amazing. Keep the momentum going. But there was a critic, her name is Miss Sandra Noor, said, celebrities are so annoying. Like Viola Davis don't got $3,000 to help them meet what's left of their goal. What do y'all think about that? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. When I first seen this, I was like, well, at least Viola Davis shared it, right? At least Viola Davis shared it. But then I thought about it. I was like, man, they right, man.
No cap.
They right. Viola Davis, why are you sharing this shit? Just give them the money. You a multi-millionaire. Critically acclaimed actress. Woman king. Why are you sharing this shit? Just take care of their problem. If you felt it on your heart. But then, you get caught between the rock and the hard place. You be like, wait, she wasn't supposed to share it? I need y'all help with this one here, man. I need y'all help with this one. Like, I feel the critics' post. I feel this person's criticism of Viola Davis, like, black multimillionaires, when y'all see people in the community that need help and they need like $10,000, less than $10,000, $5,000, $3,000 to meet their goal, instead of posting it, because let me tell you something, celebrities will do shit like this just for clout too, just for accolades, just for, credibility, man. No, just give the people their damn money. Just call them and say, if you really want to help them Viola Davis, just call them and say, hey, listen, no need to worry any further. I have the money for you. What do you need? $5,000? Don't worry about it. I will take care of it. My agent will be in contact with you. We're going to save this all black boys gymnasium, gymnastics team. When this person wrote this criticism post, I felt it. I ain't gonna lie, I was like, she right. Celebrities so annoying, like Viola Davis don't got $3,000 to help them meet what's left of their goal. I felt that shit, man. I felt that, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Just give them $3,000. Give them $3,000. Viola Davis, just give them $3,000. Why is you posting? What? Just give the people $3,000. Now I will say this. They're probably gonna end up getting money anyway, just for the simple fact that Viola Davis shared it. But what I don't like about this is, it's like our own people, they feel like, oh, you need to be thankful just because, I'm a celebrity. I usually would charge somebody to post no, just give them some damn money. Give them the money. I ain't gonna lie. Some of y'all might not agree with me. I don't give a damn. I don't care, man. This is the problem with us, man. We always be doing shit for clout. If you got the money, give them the money. Shit. Shout out to Why High in the building. And thank you, Sweetie Tweety, for subscribing. She said thank you. Sweetie Tweety said thank you for your honesty. I just subscribed. I appreciate that, Sweetie Tweety. And make sure you hit that notification bell too, Sweetie Tweety. Don't forget, Sweetie Tweety, make sure you hit that notification bell as well. Shout out to Travel One in the building. And shout out to Prime in the building as well. I appreciate y'all being here, man. Am I wrong? Can somebody please tell me if I'm wrong? I need one of y'all to tell me that I'm wrong. I don't know. I felt this post. I felt it, man. Somebody tell me I'm wrong for this right here. Why I say Freezy, you wrong. YouTubers, including you, are the new celebrity. Okay, I get that, but I'm not no multi-millionaire. This lady didn't Viola Davis win an Oscar? These boys need money, not a YouTube post. They need money. These boys need money. Now, if she, we don't know if she gave money or not. If she gave money and posted it, double honors to Viola Davis. You understand what I'm saying? But listen, if she didn't give no money and she just posted it, I mean, thank you for the post, Viola Davis, but these boys need money. They need to be out of this place by next week. This ain't no, they got 12 months or 6 months or whatever. No, they got to be out by next week. Viola Davis, they need money.
No Cap-tivity.
They need money. They need money. Listen, man. Listen, if I'm wrong, I will accept that I'm wrong. I'm sorry. If I'm wrong, I will accept that I'm wrong. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. But if I were Viola Davis' sister, or if I was Viola Davis' brother, I would say, okay, then the post was nice, but why don't you just give them the damn money? With your Maybach driving ass.
This one here for the thug.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to count nobody's pockets, but I'm just give them the damn money, shit. Ain't nothing but a damn tax write-off. I mean, goddamn. So Donald Trump spoke out again about Jeffrey Epstein. Donald Trump said Donald Trump is letting us know he's never been to Jeffrey Epstein's island. Watch this.
I'm glad I did, if you want to know the truth. And by the way, I never went to the island, and Bill Clinton went there supposedly 28 times.
Why this man just snitched on Bill Clinton, man? Why did Donald Trump just snitch on Bill Clinton? Bro, why you did that, man? Like, what's Donald Trump, man? Donald Trump is a fool, man.
I'm glad I did, if you want to know the truth. And by the way, I never went to the island, and Bill Clinton went there supposedly 28 times.
And he said 28 times. Man, come on, Trump. You wrong, man. No, you right. But I'm just saying, Trump is a fool,
Never
man.
went to the island, but Larry Summers, I hear, went there. He was the head of Harvard. And many other people that are very big people. Nobody ever talks about them.
Man.
I never had the privilege of going to his island.
Why that man just threw Bill Clinton under the bus like that, though? Trump don't give a damn. I ain't gonna lie, I like Trump. I don't give a damn. I don't really follow politics like that, but I like Trump because that man funny as hell.
And I did turn it down, but a lot of people in Palm Beach were invited to
Trump don't give a damn.
His island. In one of my very good moments, I turned it down. I didn't want to go to his island. Yeah.
Hold on, we gotta watch this one more time. Look how he threw Bill Clinton under the bus.
I'm glad I did, if you want to know the truth. And by the way, I never went to the island, and Bill Clinton went there supposedly 28 times.
Man, come on, man. Come on, Trump, man. You wrong, dog. Why you did that, man, like that? I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for what's right. Have y'all heard about Hulk Hogan dying? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard about Hulk Hogan dying. I know I'm a little late on this. People covered this over the weekend, but I don't give a damn. I'm finna talk about it too. Y'all know who Hulk Hogan is? Some of y'all might be too young. Hulk Hogan's death strangely brought out a bunch of controversy. Black people are saying, why should we honor or give condolences to Hulk Hogan when this dude, when he said publicly that he does not want his daughter dating a black man.
This one here for the thug.
Do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember when Hulk Hogan publicly said that he does not want his daughter dating a black person? So this is why a lot of black people are saying, why should we acknowledge Hulk Hogan's death? Why should we acknowledge Hulk Hogan's death? Well, I'm going to tell you something. One thing, I really don't, I used to watch wrestling, but I mean, I ain't finna lose no sleep that Hulk Hogan died. I'm just saying, but I'm not about to be disrespectful. Just because Hulk Hogan had a preference or who he wanted his daughter to date, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I really don't hold it against Hulk Hogan. If Hulk Hogan is white and his daughter white and he has a preference for his daughter, he don't want his daughter to bring home a black boy. Listen, I have no qualms with that. I ain't got no problem with that. Some of y'all might call it racist. I call it that's his damn daughter. He could say what the hell he want to say. But one thing about it, white people gonna take up. See, y'all need to take a page out of these crackers' book. Y'all need to take a page out of their book, because right or wrong, white people are going to defend their own against other races. Watch this. Look at Michael Rappaport with his crazy ass.
Hulk Hogan passes away. We're not going to disrespect the Hulkster. That's what we're not going to do. Is we're not going to be disrespecting Hulk Hogan, the Hulkster. I don't care if he had some controversy outside of the ring. I don't care if he endorsed Donald Trump. We're talking about one of the most original characters in American popular culture history, whether you know wrestling or you're a fan of wrestling or not. We are talking about a guy who created something out of his imagination that captured the world's attention. Men, women, and children all know who Hulk Hogan is, who the great Hulk Hogan was. And like I said, I don't care about him endorsing Trump. I don't care about the stuff that was controversial. We're not going to be disrespecting the man with the 18-inch pythons, brother. We're not going to be disrespecting the Hulkster for the joy that he gave. Forget you as an adult, sicko. Forget you. Think about the kids. Think about you as a kid. Talk about a real-life superhero. When the Hulkster was out there oiled up with his...
Hold on, bro. Pause. Oiled up, man. Come on, don't nobody want to remember that as a grown-ass man.
No captivity.
Bro, and I'm going to tell you another thing about these white boys. These white boys, they don't give a damn. They very gay-friendly. You know what I'm saying? They will suck some dick and still say, hey, I'm heterosexual. I just suck dick on the weekend. That's how they operate. You know what I'm saying?
His goatee and his hair and those 18-inch pythons, brother. Pure joy, elation, total original. This is an original character that he created. Hulk fucking Hogan, the Hulkster. We're not going to disrespect the Hulkster, brother. Hulk Hogan.
Man, don't nobody give a damn about what you talking about, Michael Rappaport. Go take some ketamine. Let me see. Speaking of head, right? this streamer by the name of Duke Dennis was offered oral sex by a woman who lost her mind because she met Duke Dennis, the streamer. Watch how Duke Dennis handled this. Watch this.
You want some head? You want some head?
Go on some head?
Yeah.
I can't say that
Yes,
out loud.
you know you do.
Everybody wants some head, though. Come on, man.
Right, can I give it to you? I'm the best. I'm the best.
You give good head.
I give great head.
I can't.
I give phenomenal head.
Then I don't doubt that, but I can't say that. I can't say that.
Let me tell y'all something, man, especially for the women. This is y'all brother. This is y'all brother, Freezy. I'm speaking to all the women out there. If you give good head, don't nobody need to know that on a public platform like this with cameras following Duke Dennis. Guess what? This girl went viral, and every man that she tried to talk to is going to say, ain't you that girl that say she give good head? And you suck the best dick in the world, and you was trying to suck Duke Dennis' dick. Ain't you that girl? Don't do this. Don't listen, don't make this mistake. If you got good head, don't publicize it. Because this girl just scarred herself with her potential husband. You don't want to do this, okay? I know some of y'all might think this is cute, but this is not cute. This is why y'all should keep a level head when you get fanned out. You know, when you see a celebrity and stuff. You know, women get thirsty too now. Y'all ain't finna keep saying men get thirsty. Women get thirsty too. Look at this now. This is not it. This is not kosher. This is not good. This is not smart. Please don't do this. Please don't do this. This is no. This is don't do this 101. All right. This is a classic mistake that this girl just made. Okay.
Find out though.
Huh?
I say you can find out though.
I can find out?
Yeah.
No, but I'm saying I can't say that in public.
But you can find out.
And then we know Duke Dennis wants some head because he keeps saying, well, you know, I can't say that in public though. You say I want some head, yeah, but I can't say that in public. Bro, come on, bro. You telling everybody that you finna get some head from the girl.
Cool.
Look, no hands, I don't care.
I can't.
Now she's showing, now she's talking about no hands. I can do it with no hands. I don't care. The desperation is real, you know.
I can't say that I doubt your head.
Right. Let's go.
Yeah, for sure.
You don't want to make that mistake. Don't do that. I don't give a damn if you got the best head, and don't do that, okay? Don't do that. That's going to follow this girl for the rest of her damn life. From now on, she gonna be the head girl. That's what she gonna be. The white girl, see, white girls can do that. The hot tour girl. I'm gonna tell y'all something. White people and black people are different. White people will go viral for something like that. Y'all remember the hot tour girl? Hot tour. See, white girls will go viral for shit like that. They still can get a husband. White men don't care. That's what they do. That's how they is. That's what they do. That's how they operate. That's how they live. That's their characteristics. That's their personality. Hot tour. Millions of views, set for life. The girl probably married too. That's right, the hot tour girl. But a black girl can't do that. You know why? Because you're God's chosen people. You can't do that. You can't do it. Okay? You can't. It's not going to operate the same. It's not going to work the same way. So please, stop it, man. And that's the problem with a lot of y'all. Y'all think that y'all could do what other races of people can do, and you just can't. You can't, man. The same way most white people can't dance like you is the same way you can't hot tour like them. Well, you can't. I'm just saying you can, but you just can't brag about hot touring like they do. You know, they'll go viral, you know. Let's see. So Jay-Z's son.
Hey, what's up?
Jay-Z's son, Jay-Z's alleged son, Ramir Satterthwaite, Ramir Satterthwaite, speaks on dropping his paternal case against Jay-Z. Quote unquote, I have not stopped my fight. I have not gotten a settlement. It's not over. So he dropped his paternity case against Jay-Z. Let's see what he got to say.
Hey, what's up with everybody? It's your boy Ramirez here. I just want to get on here and let everybody know the updates, what's going on. It's been a crazy couple weeks, y'all. I want to let y'all know that I have not stopped my fight. You know, I did withdraw my case. It's for a reason, y'all. It's not because I'm stopping with it or not going to refile it or anything like that. It's just a lot going on behind closed doors. That's only one case that we withdrew for right now. But it's a lot going on. You know how this industry works. These judges, these lawyers, these high celebrity people, they try to use all different types of tactics and call it what you want, bully tactics and different types of stuff to, you know, slow it down and just change the narrative. So it's like, hey, we got to step back and play chess, not checkers. So we sitting back and we just observing everything right now. I just ask y'all to keep the support.
I just seen how he looked into the camera. That's Jay-Z's son. I just seen, watch how he turns his face center mass to the camera. That's Jay-Z's son, y'all. I won't give a damn. That's Jay-Z's son. I just felt it. You know how your grandma had this feeling like, yeah, that's your kid. Yeah, that's Jay-Z's son.
Keep the support. I have not gotten any DNA.
Right there. Do you see it?
DNA tests.
That's Jay-Z's son. Look at his face. That's Jay-Z's son. Jay-Z, come get your boy. Come get your boy. Ever since you cheated on Beyonce, you just want to just make sure you separate yourself from any other type of child outside of your family, your immediate household. You can't do that, Jay-Z. That boy Mamba was 16 years old when you had sex with her. That's why you don't want to own up to this boy.
Any
shout out to Queen Shay in the building. What's up, Queen Shay?
Settlement, anything like that. I wouldn't just take it. I would let y'all know, honestly, even if it wasn't y'all business. You know, you guys been here for me all these years, supporting me. I wouldn't dare just run away with no money or nothing like that. So, no, that's not what it is. But as I said before, y'all, just keep your eyes open. This is bigger than me. This was never just about me. I'm trying to change things for the world, honestly, for the future. We need this to be changed. We don't need to continue to go in these courtrooms and don't get fair due process and everybody don't get discoveries and you just get treated unfairly. So it's just like,
don't they got the same nose? The same face? They got the same lips. Look at this boy nose. Look, that was the perfect freeze frame. Look at his nose. Look at Jay-Z's nose and look at his nose. Look at his lips and look at Jay-Z's lips. It's the same. The same. Their whole facial features is the same, man. Come on, fathers, man. Come on.
I'm standing on business and, you know, I will continue to fight. So please don't think just because y'all seen that withdrawal is over. It's not over, y'all. Continue to fight with me. Continue to support me. I will support y'all. I love all y'all. And let's just keep moving forward. Let's just do that. That's all we can do, right? Can't sit there and dwell on nothing. As y'all said, I got a family. I got to take care of my family.
Shout out to the wife school in the building.
I'm grown. That's what I do. So it's like, I don't sit there and complain about too much. Try not to complain at all. But what I'm saying is I really appreciate all y'all love and support, and it's not over.
Hey, man, I hope everything work out for you, my brother. Real talk, man. I hope everything works out for you. Deion Sanders reveals he was privately battling bladder cancer, but is now cancer-free after ongoing surgery. Quote unquote, God is good. Did you guys know that Deion Sanders was battling bladder cancer? Where it says privately battling bladder cancer.
Given his commitments to his family and to the team elected to undergo a bladder removal, we performed a full robot-assisted laparoscopic bladder removal and creation of a new bladder, and I am pleased to report that the results from the surgery are that he is cured from the cancer.
You can clap, it's okay. Rick was aware of what was transpiring, and he's been A1 and down there, just a blessing. Came to Texas to see me as well. But this...
Think about it, y'all. He was going through this when the NFL did his son dirty during the draft. This guy was going through this and everything, man. People was like, he was taking all of the criticism, you know, him and his son, and he was privately battling bladder cancer. That's crazy.
Was not an easy task because it was a changing kind of a lifestyle. And with Lauren and I coming from Jackson, this is how many surgeries?
As of from 2021, this is surgery number 14.
Surgery number 14. I had more surgeries out of the game than I did in the game. Like, what is going on?
Given his commitments to his family and to the team,
I couldn't, but slowly but surely I built myself back up to where I'm able, I'm strong, I'm ready. I'm still probably about 12 pounds down. I'm gonna get that right. I'm gonna fill these overalls up like no other. But it has been a tremendous journey, and I'm truly thankful that God is so good. God is so good. You have no idea.
Dang. That's crazy, man.
You have no idea how good God has been.
Wow.
For me to be here. You have no idea. Thank you.
Let me tell y'all something, man. It's a lot of things money just, you know, it's a lot of, it's some things just bigger than money. That's all I'm saying. Time is bigger than money, man. Just to think that something like that could, you know, take it all away. Now, one thing that did come out of this whole reveal, right? Did you guys know that Karrueche Tran was dating Deion Sanders? Did anybody know that? Maybe I'm just out the loop, but Karrueche Tran was spotted by Deion Sanders' side as he underwent cancer removal surgery.
So yeah, we are here to fully remove the bladder.
Isn't this the same Karrueche Tran that used to date Chris Brown and Quavo from the Migos and all these guys? But Deion Sanders still got it, boy. No cap. Boy, Deion, you still got it, boy. Deion still got it, don't he? He back, y'all. Deion back.
Texting the boys. It's their first day of practice today, and I'm excited. This is kind of the first day that...
So yeah, we are...
Karrueche Tran formerly dated Chris Brown, Quavo from the Migos, Karrueche Tran, y'all.
Here to fully remove the...
I did not know she was talking to Deion Sanders. That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, you know, you find out something new every day, man. You know? You find out something new every day. Shout out to Jason Lee's podcast. Charlie Wilson opened up about his life after the Gap ban. After his life after the Gap ban, homelessness, and his healing process. Did y'all know? Has anyone ever went to go see Charlie Wilson in concert before? I'm gonna tell y'all something. If you haven't went to go see Charlie Wilson in concert, you need to do that. You need to make that one of your goals. Go see Charlie Wilson in concert. People used to say, Freezy, you haven't seen Charlie Wilson in concert? I used to say, nah, I haven't seen, until I actually went for the first time. Let me tell y'all something, man. Charlie Wilson will be one of the best concerts you ever went to in your life. Charlie Wilson he's a phenomenon, you know. Charlie Wilson. But listening to this story, did y'all know that the Gap Band was a family? The Gap Band was a family, and watch what he said about how his own family did him and how he ended up smoking crack. In Los Angeles, how he ended up smoking crack and just going from up here to all the way down here. Watch.
You end up then on the streets of Hollywood, homeless.
Yes.
Sleeping.
Wow. Yes, and behind trash bins, and I'm gonna say it like this. I got a star on Hollywood Boulevard 2 blocks from where I was homeless from.
Wow. Wow. 2 blocks from where he was homeless from, he later on got a star on Hollywood. That's crazy.
And I just shouted, this is a bittersweet. Because around that corner, and back in that alley, that's where I used to sleep. Come back, go around that corner, and I got a Hollywood Walk of Fame star right there.
Wow.
So it was good. I mean, it's a bittersweet, but I still got one.
When you came out of the Gap Band and you were homeless here in Hollywood, how did you, one, find yourself in homelessness, and then 2, how did you find your way out of it?
I was trying to protect the Gap Band's brand because I was the lead singer, but I never got any respect for that from my own family or from my own inner family situation. I never got paid for Gap Band shows. Never, ever, watch my finger, ever. So you can't see the finger no more.
Ever?
Never, ever got paid for.
Do y'all remember the Gap Band? Does anybody remember the Gap Band? Charlie Wilson said that he never got paid way back then when he was singing Outstanding. Girl, you knock me out. Knock me out. Exciting. Man say he never got paid. He never made no money at all. His own family did it to him like that. You just never know what people are going through. And people be thinking just because somebody is famous, they got it made. No. It's a lot of famous broke people out here, man. You know? But we're going to talk about some famous broke people, but I just never knew this, until Charlie Wilson actually revealed this.
A Gap Band show. So it's all good. Because I had my own shows coming in, and after that, I'm good.
Wait, so you were at the height of your career in the Gap Band doing all those shows and selling all those records and weren't making any money?
No.
Wow. From your own family. How did you prevent yourself from being bitter and being betrayed by your family or being robbed of what you feel like you were due? I mean, you are from Oklahoma.
I just wanted to show y'all that, man. You just never know what somebody's going through, man. So we about to get into the nitty gritty. First, we're going to talk about Tyler Perry. Let me get a picture of Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry picture. Okay. First, we're going to talk about Tyler Perry, man. There we go. Tyler Perry recently had a sit down with some guys at a dining room table. I want to say Kirk Franklin was there. Who else was there? It was other people at the table. And I forgot who else was there. But they're going to show it in the video. Tyler Perry felt the need to disclose how he gave Ryan Coogler. Does anybody know who Ryan Coogler is? Ryan Coogler is the director for the movie Sinners.
No Cap-tivity.
Tyler Perry was sitting down at the table and he just felt the need to stick his chest out and say, hey, the reason why Ryan Coogler got 30% of that movie, the reason why Ryan Coogler is filthy rich, the reason why he owned a part of that movie is because I gave him that advice. I gave him that advice. That's why. A lot of people are criticizing Tyler Perry because it came off the cusp of Ryan Coogler's recent success with the movie Sinners.
No Cap-tivity.
Now, just in case some of you guys don't know, the movie Sinners is the biggest profited movie by any black shareholder or black movie creator. It's the biggest grossing movie ever that a black person was behind. And Tyler Perry felt the need to, shine a little bit and let y'all know the reason why he got that money is because I called him and I gave him advice. I called him. Tyler Perry is receiving a lot of criticism for that. I want to show y'all the clip of Tyler Perry talking. And y'all let me know what y'all think. Here we go. Tyler Perry says he gave Coogler the blueprint for Sinners. Here we go.
This deal with Ryan Coogler, everybody's talking about the Sinners deal. Oh my God, he got this amazing deal. Listen, I called that brother up, as I did a lot of them. I called him up after Black Panther and I said, listen, here's how you do it. The deal that he has, my first movie, it'll be 20 years this year from Die Remember.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
I called him up and said, here is how you do that deal. And to see that they were able to pull it off, right. I applaud him, man. I'm excited for him.
That's right.
Because that's...
Let me tell y'all something, man. Some people will... I don't know. Shout out. If Tyler Perry was the sole reason why Ryan Coogler got that deal, kudos to Tyler Perry and congratulations to Ryan Coogler. But here's the thing. I don't know if this is clout chasing right here. I don't know how, a lot of people don't know how to take this. Right? Like if a lot of people feel like if you had a sincere heart, if you was really sincere about calling this brother and say, hey, this is how you get paid. This is how you get paid, bro. Don't let these people take advantage of you. If that was really sincere, you was genuine about doing that, why are you going on record publicly just saying this? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm pretty sure Ryan Coogler really don't give a damn because he got his money. The movie done already grossed over $400 million. Ryan Coogler, if I'm not mistaken, got 30% of $400 million. What's 30% of $400 million? 30%. 30% of $400 million, that's probably like $130 million or something like that. $140 million, right? But a lot of people are skeptical. Why are you saying this, Tyler Perry? What I'm saying? Okay, you gave him some advice. Okay, fine. A lot of people are saying this dude is clout chasing. You know, the movie did very well, and he's trying to attach himself to the movie and Ryan Coogler. He's like, this is Tyler Perry's way of attaching himself to the movie, even though he had nothing to do with the movies. You know, he got to put it out there. He trying to attach himself to Ryan Coogler and Sinners. Okay.
That's what it's about, holding on to the ownership. That's what changes it. This deal with Ryan Coogler, everybody's talking about the Sinners deal. Oh my God, he got this amazing deal. Listen, I called that brother up, as I did a lot of them. I called him up after Black Panther and I said, listen, here's how you do it. The deal that he has, my first movie, it'll be 20 years this year from Guy Ritchie.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
I called him up and said, here is how you do that deal. And to see that they were able to pull it off, I applaud him, man. I'm excited for him.
That's right.
Because that's what it's about, holding on to the ownership. That's what changes it. This.
What are people saying right here? This was a Instagram post or a Twitter post. I don't be knowing what these. I think it's a Twitter post. This is a Twitter post. Somebody by the name of Mr. Peculiar wrote, 2 different types of people: the Denzel who sponsors Chadwick to go to school without saying a word, and a Tyler Perry that sees Ryan Coogler being celebrated and immediately lets you know that I coached him and gave him the playbook. I been did that, LOL. So this person is saying Denzel actually sponsored Chadwick to go to school without saying a word. And that's how you want it. That's what you want, man. You know, you want to do stuff for people and you want to, you know, without actually boasting about it, right? It kind of, I don't know, kind of questions what was Tyler Perry's intention. Now, I will say this, right? Tyler Perry, maybe Tyler Perry has been burnt before and people didn't give him his flowers. People didn't give him his credit. So maybe Tyler Perry has taken he's taken the mentality and the attitude to where he's going to give his own self flowers, right? Maybe Tyler Perry has that attitude, like, where nobody got to tell what I did. Nobody got to actually give me credit for what I did, right? Maybe Tyler Perry took the attitude, nobody got to give me credit for what I did. From now on, I'm going to give myself credit. Maybe that's what Tyler Perry is saying. Maybe from now on, I'm going to just give myself credit. Right? From now on, I'm going to just give myself credit. I ain't waiting on y'all to give me credit. Maybe Tyler Perry just tired of people not giving him credit. So I'm just trying to be positive about it, but I'm not going to lie. It did come off as disingenuous and it came off as clout chasing and it came off like he was trying to attach himself to a very successful movie. Ryan Coogler did that movie and Ryan Coogler did an excellent job with Sinners. The movie is the highest grossed movie by any black creator, over $400 million to date. And it's still grossing, right? Ryan Coogler is going to continue to get paid as this movie sells. Why Tyler Perry? I don't know. You know, but a lot of people are criticizing Tyler Perry for saying what he said, right? A lot of people. And here's the thing. Ryan Coogler, keep in mind, Ryan Coogler was already a very successful director. Ryan Coogler did the Black Panther. Right? He did Black Panther, and I forgot other movies he did. He did Black Panther or whatever. Ryan Coogler was already, it's not like Ryan Coogler was this struggling director, right? So when you call Ryan Coogler, you was calling a dude who was very successful, who was already successful at directing movies, right? This dude had already worked his way, so you got to keep that in mind. I'm just saying, Tyler Perry, I'm kind of, I don't know. Kudos to you if you called him and you did. I don't know. Maybe you was trying to have sex with him. I'm sorry. I just, we gotta include all of the possibilities. We don't know why you called Ryan Coogler. Maybe you was trying to, I don't know. Maybe you was trying to invite him to your house or something. Maybe you wanted to dress up like Madea and cook him some dinner. I don't know. We don't know. But, bro, whoever that was that made that post, that was an excellent post. Denzel sponsored Chadwick schooling and didn't say a word, man. He sponsored Chadwick to go to school and didn't say a word. Denzel. That's what let you know when somebody actually did something from the heart, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what let you know when somebody actually did something from the heart. But we know, listen, Tyler Perry, he will push up on your ass. No pun intended.
Win for the thug.
No pun intended, but Tyler Perry will push up on your ass. You know what I'm saying? He will try to attach himself to your ass. No pun intended. Shout out to Mo Love in the building. What's going on, Mo Love? Good to see you, Mo Love. Shout out to El Cheapo. What's up, El Cheapo? She said that jacket hard. You talking about Tyler Perry? Yeah, it's a nice looking jacket, though. Shout out to El Cheapo. El Cheapo was live earlier, y'all. We was hanging out with El Cheapo. Shout out to El Cheapo. I just wanted y'all to see that. Who we finna talk about now? Oh, Ray J. Let's talk about Ray J. I did have a good picture of Ray J. I'll just use this one. Here we go. So y'all, for a long time, Ray J. Oh, that's my nephew? What's going on, Nep? Man, shout out to my nephew, RJ, in the building. What's up, Nep? Nephew said, how you doing, Man, I'm doing good. Love you, Nep. Shout out to my nephew, man, in the building, man. Shout out. I love you, Nep. I love you to death, man. Have you been in the chat? Is that how you doing, Shout out to nephew, man. Ray J. Ray J, how do I want to say this? Ray J has been going through a lot of changes over the years. This is Brandy's little brother. Do y'all remember Ray J when Brandy first started singing? Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Baby, 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 baby. You're so fine. Y'all remember that Ray J? When he was showing up in his sister's videos. And, he was just a young kid, following after his... Mic check. Can y'all see me? Mic check. Can y'all see me? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can see me. I don't know what happened with my broadcast. Just put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me and see me. Okay, good. I don't know why it does that, man. Thank y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. I'm gonna have to, yeah. But what I was saying was this. Ray J, over the years, he started kind of making a name for himself. He started creating his own lane, right? And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I think Ray J is an excellent singer. I don't know about y'all. Some of y'all might not think Ray J can sing. I love Ray J's and his sister Brandy's voice. I think they have the very distinct voices, and I think they can sing. I love, you know, that they can sing like that. But Ray J recently has been creating his own lane. He's been very big on shock culture videos and all that kind of stuff. Ray J, he's liable to say anything to shock his audience, to get attention. Ray J has been doing it all. You name it. He's been clout chasing. He's been saying whatever he needs to say to go viral. He's created his own network. Yeah, so on and so forth. But one of the things that Ray J that is a very big stigma, right? Y'all talking about Ray J can't sing. Yes, he can, Venus. Ray J can sing. Him and his sister can sing, y'all. Ray J can't. Shout out to Cartel in the building. I like Ray J voice. I think he can sing. I think they got like distinct voices or whatever, but that's just me though, you know. And Brandy is actually my favorite female singer. Brandy is actually my favorite female singer. And that's probably why, you know, I'm kind of giving Ray J a little credit too. Brandy, and then Sade is good too. Sade good. But I'm real big on voices, but that's neither here nor there. Look, Venus got me talking about same. But shout out to Cash Kid in the building. Shout out to everybody that's came in. Bowley, shout out to you for being here. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. But yeah, so one of the big stigmas that always stuck with Ray J once it was revealed was his connection to Whitney Houston. Do y'all remember a lot of people were accusing Ray J of killing Whitney Houston? Do y'all?
No Cap-tivity.
Do y'all remember that? A lot of people was accusing Ray J of killing Whitney Houston. Hell, I didn't even know Whitney Houston and Ray J was cool with one another. But the rumor was that Ray J and Whitney was like really close. Like they was effing and they was like an item, you know, after Bobby Brown. Like, but I thought it was a lie. I thought it was satire. I did not believe that Ray J and Whitney was like, had feelings for one another. I did not believe that. Well, Ray J just sat down. He was asked about Whitney Houston and did he murder Whitney Houston, right? He was asked, did he actually murder Whitney Houston? And also, did he do hardcore drugs with Whitney Houston? Did he do hardcore drugs? Ray J actually opened up about his drug use and whether he murdered Whitney Houston. And I want y'all to check this clip out. Here we go.
I love Whitney. I was with Whitney every fucking day. She was one of the most important people to me. Niggas is saying that I was in the room when she died. Bro, that's the biggest cap I've ever heard. I've heard it since the beginning. But when you know the truth, why do you have to jump out there and try to tell it to everybody? So I didn't care about what people were saying at first.
But I think it's important that you use this platform because one of the things that I was going to hit on is, number one, you mentioned murder, right?
That's, if you look on all my comments,
yes,
every time I go live, anything, you kill Whitney.
Okay.
That happens in spam.
Now speak your truth on that.
Here's the truth. It's not my truth. It's just certain times when narratives are going to the moon, that's not true. Everybody has you have to go and you have to shut certain things down.
Right.
The way they made that scene is so haunting to me. Here's why. I wasn't even there. I was nowhere around.
Where were you?
I was in San Diego doing a show.
Okay.
The Clive Davis event was the next day. We were gonna go there together. And we were gonna fucking really make the announcement that, like, you know what I'm saying? We was fucking around. And that we were locked in.
So y'all had a real relationship.
1000%, bro.
The real emotions.
Bro, that was my people, bro.
And bro.
Do it seem strange that Whitney Houston and Ray J was clapping cheeks? You know, listen, I know y'all love Whitney Houston. I love Whitney Houston too. But the more and more I think about, Whitney was off the chain, man.
This one here for the third.
Whitney Houston was off the heezy. Real. Whitney was sleeping with women. She was sleeping with Ray J's. You know, Whitney was sleeping with everybody. Clive Davis, you know.
Well, this funky Friday, ladies and gentlemen, where we keep it 100.
I barely speak on Whitney. She's Whitney Houston.
Yes.
That's Whitney Houston, but she's Whitney to me, right? And to me, it's just so distasteful for somebody to tell somebody something that the other person can't respond to.
Right.
To me, it's unfair. So I've always just never said nothing. But now that this shit's going everywhere, like, bro, it's just fucking hurtful, bro. Like, when I got back to the hotel, they did not let me up at first until everything was cleared and it was just.
Put a 1 in the chat if you think Ray J did have something to do with Whitney Houston's death. You know, the rumor is that Ray J was the one that gave Whitney Houston the last dose of drugs that actually took her out, or she overdosed or whatever. That's a rumor. But Ray J said he was not even at that hotel. He was somewhere else doing a show. And he's going to tell y'all why his name got mixed up with Whitney Houston at the time.
The family, that's when I was able to go upstairs and see the family. This is you talking like late at night. When I pull up, I got my shoes. I'm ready to go to the event. I just talked to him.
Yeah, put a 2 if you don't think so. Put a 2 if you don't think so. Appreciate that, Cajun Fire. What's up? What's going on, Freezer? What's going on, Freezer?
She's not there no more. It's over. Like, and Ray, who is her bodyguard, he found her and he called me. CNN says Ray J found her.
So Whitney Houston's bodyguard was named Ray. And Ray J is saying CNN purposely mixed up her bodyguard's name, Ray, with Ray J just for a more juicy story. That's what Ray J is saying. He's saying that Whitney Houston's bodyguard is actually named Ray.
And then 10 minutes later, like, oh no, Ray her bodyguard. That shit's 10 minutes later, bro. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. But so, there's a innocence with jumping to conclusion, and you can kind of see why. Obviously, there's similarities in names, but that was not you.
I was nowhere to be found.
Right.
And I hate talking about it because I got so much love for her. I've never seen her in that state. Yeah. They never. So
you could tell that Ray J now he's on something. He's on some drugs, some type of heavy narcotics. You could tell that Ray J is like going through it. You know what I'm saying? And basically he's just a industry baby. Ray J is just an industry baby, and it's whatever with Ray J now. You could tell Ray J is on something, and he might need some rehab.
To make me that person,
especially he's a chain smoker. I mean, come on, man.
When I wasn't even there, and then to put murderer on top of that, but I just solely just got away with it.
Mm-hmm. But I think something that you shared with me that I think is important, right? Especially with this, to give perspective. Did you guys do drugs?
I've never done one drug with Whitney. And then when niggas ask me, did Whitney do drugs? I mean, you don't gotta There's certain things you can ask me, and I'll tell you about me. But you don't gotta ask the other question because you already fucking know. Like,
and listen, come on. If you was with Whitney Houston like that, and y'all was having sex, and y'all was romantic, you did drugs with Whitney Houston.
This one here for the thug.
Come on, man. You did some drugs with Whitney Houston. You snorted some powder. You smoked some weed. But one thing I can respect about Ray J, he's not trying to muddy her name. He must have actually cared about the lady, you know. I don't believe that he had anything to do with Whitney Houston's death either. I don't believe it. I see y'all, you know, put a lot of twos in the chat. Rob Dub said, yeah, he killed her. He killed that. No, I don't think he did that, Rob. But yeah, I do think he's lying about the drug use. I think he was doing drugs with Whitney Houston, but I think he's basically trying to respect Whitney Houston's name, which is, you know, understandable, right?
It's Whitney. Everybody knows certain.
Shout out to Living Humbly. Thank you for your super cap, bro. I'm about to read your super cap in 1 second. I really appreciate the support.
Answers. I can tell you about me. Like, I was so fucked up after that shit happened. I tried hard drugs for the first time after this shit happened. Cause I was just like, I didn't know what was going on, bro. I was totally like in awe of it.
Now the question is, Ray J, what kind of hard drugs did you try? When you say hard drugs, what hard drugs did you try? Or you was on what? You was on you tried heroin? You tried PCP? Huh? What hard drugs did you try? That's what we want to know.
Did you ever witness her doing drugs?
Whitney?
Yes.
I don't want to talk about that because then it's like, I can never put it like this. I'm way younger, bro.
Mm-hmm.
She's in control, bro. I love Whitney. I was with Whitney every fucking day. She was one of the most important people to me. Niggas is saying that I was in the room when she died. Bro, that's the biggest cap I've ever heard. I've heard it since the beginning.
Venus say all the above, Freezy. He tried them all. I think so too. I hate to say this, you know. I think Ray J is funny, but I think Ray J is turned out. I think Ray J is turned out, man. I think Ray J done did a lot of stuff in the industry. I think Ray J is, you know, is bisexual. I think he's been with men. Ray J, a lot of people underestimate Ray J's story. Ray J has his, you know, Ray J has been living under his sister's shadow for a long time. And you could tell that he's always had the aspiration to make a name for himself. You know, he didn't just want to be Brandy's sister for the rest of his life. He wanted to be Ray J. He just did an interview not too long ago where he said he actually disclosed that his sister and his family don't even talk to him. They don't even talk to him, man. He say they don't understand social media. They don't understand why he does what he does on social media. Ray J, I'm telling you right now, he is a professional. Exactly, Fear No Mortals. He's a professional clout chaser. I'm gonna be honest with you. He getting paid. He getting paid. Didn't he have like a scooter company? It was like Scooty something. I forgot what it's called. Scooty something. Scooty Bite. Thank you, baby. Scooty Bite. And he say he sold Scooty Bite for like $3 million or whatever. I don't know what his cut was. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. Ray J, even though I think Ray J needs help, one thing I will give credit to Ray J is he made a lane for himself. He made a lane for himself. I wish it wouldn't have had to come at the expense of his integrity, right? Cause Brandy, she didn't have to really sacrifice her integrity so much. I don't know what happened behind closed doors, but she didn't really have to sacrifice her integrity. Ray J actually had to sacrifice his integrity, man. I'm telling you. I remember watching a vlog, right, where Danny Boy, the singer that used to sing for Death Row, Danny Boy actually said Ray J is gay. He's bisexual. He said that he gave Ray J fellatio. Danny Boy said that. And I believe it. I believe Ray J is out there. I believe he's out there. But I do believe that he had became a businessman. Just like y'all saying in the chat, just like Venus said, he's a smart businessman. He really is, because I believe he's a smart businessman from hanging around the likes of P. Diddy, Whitney Houston, a lot of high-profile celebrities. He had access to these high-profile celebrities through the likes of his sister, Brandy, right? But Brandy just does not like the image that Ray J has adopted for himself because of her connection, because Brandy, she still wants to give off this good girl image. Even though you blinded one of the members of Immature's eye, you blinded his eye. Word is, as the story goes, she threw a book at somebody on Immature and it ended up missing somebody. They ducked and it hit one of the light-skinned guy's eye. I forgot his name. Anybody remember that? Remember in Immature? The book hit the light-skinned guy's eye and he ended up being blinded for life. His eye socket came out. And that's how Brandy blinded that boy eye. Brandy, we ain't gonna never forget that. We can forgive you when you ran over somebody. She actually killed somebody on a car accident. Okay, you wasn't trying to do that. But we gonna hold you to, Romeo. Exactly, Fear No Mortals. Romeo. Yeah, you blinded Romeo's eye for life. We ain't gonna never forget that, Brandy. So while you around here trying to separate yourself from your brother Ray J ain't blind nobody eye. No cap. I can tell you that. He ain't blind Romeo eye with nobody eye. He ain't blind nobody. He might have got nutted in that eye, but he ain't blind nobody eye. We know that. So Brandon, you need to talk to your brother Ray J, because I'm going to tell you something. And when Ray J said that his family turned against him, see, I'm going to tell y'all something, man. I know y'all probably thinking, Freezy, man, why are you talking about Ray J? Why are you feeling sorry for Ray J? It's not that I'm feeling sorry for Ray J. It's that we know, you can tell that Ray J is going through, the man is on something. That man need help. Look at this man got a damn do-rag on. And some kind of dickie out. This man got dickies on and a do-rag, and this man smoking a damn cigarette. You feel what I'm saying? Something wrong. Brandy, if you can hear me, you and your family, your daddy and your mama, y'all need to stop that shit. Y'all need to go talk to Ray J. Y'all need to call Ray J, contact Ray J, and tell Ray J that you love him. Okay? No captivity. Tell Ray J that you love him. Ray J is a gang member now. Ray J is a thug. And they say Ray J got little hands. They say he got some hands too. They say Ray J will knock you out. You feel what I'm saying? Man, Ray J in the streets. That man got 1 foot in the streets and 1 foot in P. Diddy. You know, y'all know what I mean. Not in P. Diddy. I'm just saying, like, in that lifestyle. You know what I'm trying to say. So my thing is, Brandy and her dad and her mom, if y'all can hear the No Cap crew, please contact, because I'm gonna tell y'all something. When Ray J said that his family does not reach out to him, they have avoided him, they have separated themselves from him, I said that's sad, man, because this boy need help, man. People be laughing at Ray J, and I be laughing too. I think Ray J is funny, but I think Ray J need help, man, and this is not the time for his family to separate themselves from him. You feel what I'm saying?
But when you know the truth, why do you have to jump out there and try to tell it to everybody? So,
and then, you know, he sounds real nasally too. You know, you could tell he snort powder on the regular, you know. He's real nasally, you know. So, I don't know, man. He's saying that this Whitney Houston's death really took a toll on him, and that's when he started doing hard drugs. I think he's just saying that to make his story more salacious. I think that he was doing drugs with Whitney Houston. I don't think he had anything to do with Whitney Houston's death, but I do think that Ray J needs help. Ray J needs help. Ray J needs help, and I'm gonna tell you another thing. Let me show y'all this right here. Ray J is really dealing with his sexuality. It says Ray Pride, 2002, established 2025, Los Angeles, California. Ray Pride. What y'all think about this? It says this is a new C3 corporation. Gay agency official. Ray Pride. What y'all think about this right here? Ray J is really dealing with his sexuality. Put a one in the chat if y'all think Ray J is gay, or do he like men? Matter of fact, don't put a one in the chat. Don't put a one in the chat. Hold on, let me just put a poll. Pause. Hold on, let me see. As a matter of fact, hold on, let me read some super chats, man. Shout out to the super chats, man. Shout out to Living Humbly for his $5 super cap. Thank you, Living Humbly. He said, Shalom, Freezer. Shalom, right back at you, bro. Shalom. And he said, support for the show. Thank you for the support, bro. Thank you for the support. Very much appreciated. And shout out to my sister, the voice of Venus. The lovely voice of Venus. My sister, the voice of Venus. Thank you for your $10 super cap. She said, Ray J has been very successful in business. He does not have to degrade himself for money. It's some else driving him to do this public humiliation ritual. What do you think it is, though, sis? What do you think it is, though? You're absolutely right. He does not have to do this. So what do you think it is? That's the question on the table. What do you think it is, man? What's going on with Ray J? Right? Shout out to Black Beauty in the building. Thank you for being here, Black Beauty. But he has a new corporation. It's called Ray Pride. Ray Pride. Oh, I forgot to put the poll in the chat. No diddy. Hold on, let me see. Do you think Ray J is bisexual or gay? I'm gonna just put gay. Gay or bisexual. What y'all think, man? I put a poll in the chat. Venus say that man is worth $14 million. He ain't broke. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, he ain't broke. So what is going on with Ray J, man? Ray J has been connected to homosexuality. They're saying that he's strung out on drugs, hardcore drugs now. He's doing a lot of junkie stunts online. He's doing a lot of things online to where it doesn't have any type of integrity attached to it. He's compromised his integrity a long time ago. He was married to the girl Princess. What was her name? Princess. And that didn't work out, right? Ray J is all over the place, man. And I'm telling y'all right now, it seems funny now, but I have the notion that we're gonna hear something very serious about Ray J sooner than later, and it's gonna catch everybody by storm. This is one of those stories where it's like, damn, I didn't even see it coming, right? No Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Like Ray J plays a lot. I'm gonna tell y'all something about people that joke all the time and are never seen serious. But ironically, he's being serious. His last couple of interviews, I forgot the one before this one, but Cam Newton and the one before this one, he's been very serious lately. Very serious. Have y'all noticed that about Ray J? Ray J has been very serious lately. And I'm telling y'all, I got a funny feeling that Ray J, we're going to hear something about Ray J and it's not going to be good sooner than later. I'm telling y'all, it seems like he's crashing out. Crashing. I remember seeing a video where the singer Sammy was rehearsing for something and Bobby Valentino was on the piano. It was in like a dance little hall, whatever. And Ray J was just rolling on the ground like he was just ridiculously high. Did y'all see that? Where he was just high and he was just rolling on the ground and he just couldn't get right. So, I don't know what's going on with Ray J, but something serious is going on with Ray J. And people need to keep a close eye on Ray J. The people that know everything is his immediate family, Brandy and his mom. And it has to be a reason why he said that his mom, it's a reason why he said that his mom and Brandy and his family separated themselves from him. Ray J family divided, separated. Let me see if I can find it. I can't find it. Let me see. Brandy doesn't talk to him. Talk to Ray J. Let me see. Here we go. Watch this. Watch this.
You said I'm a son, a father, a brother. I'm not a brother.
Do you have any siblings?
I love my sister, but I don't think I'm her brother no more.
You said you're not a brother.
I'm just me, man. I'm dolo. I'm dolo. So whatever that is, and I'm good with that. But if I look around and I'm dolo forever, and that's all it's ever been, then what is it? You grow out of like this first phase of life. Then there's a second phase. In the second phase, a lot of the people in the first phase are no longer there. It's like a love changes, a thug changes, and best friends become strangers. And that's not me. Nas said that. It's so accurate in today's time. And as you grow, people grow and you grow away. And when you grow away, sometimes you're gone. Sometimes it's done. And you try to get it back. You try to understand this first wave of things. But when you're treated exactly like it was in the first wave, then you understand what you have to do. You know what I'm saying? And so that's just where I'm at. Like, I care, but I don't give a fuck. Not even one bit of giving a fuck, but I...
Did you see how he said he don't give a F? Did y'all see how he said he doesn't give a F? Ray J is crashing out, man. Ray J is crashing out, man. This dude needs help. The way he said, I don't give a F, shout out to Queta Gary in the building. Thank you for being here, Queta. Queta Gary, thank you for being here. Hope you subscribe and hit that notification bell. Make sure you hit that notification bell, Queta. But did y'all see how he said he don't give a F? How you don't give a F about Brandy? R&B's good girl. Yo, Ray J don't give a damn. I believe he don't give a damn. This man, he just don't care. He just doesn't care anymore. Shout out. What's going on, Joseph A. Gomez? What's up, my brother? Great to see you. Ray J doesn't care anymore. He just don't care anymore. And he needs help. Ray J needs like a rehab or something.
I care so much about the people I love. But I don't even, I had people come over to try to help me give a fuck, and it was give a fuck teachers. I was like, man, I can't get it. I just can't, that equation doesn't, I can't find an answer when you like give a fuck. I'm like, I tried, but there's nothing on the other side of me.
Do you believe in rekindling something in
Yeah, absolutely. I think there's phases. There's phase 1, 2, and if you can get to 3 and 4, you're lucky. If you get to phase 2, you're lucky. I want everybody to know Brandy's the first person who ever put me on, believed in me, took me out of town when I was.
Did anybody know before this that him and Brandy don't talk and they're estranged? Did anybody know that before this interview? I want to know because I didn't know.
Her and my mom brought me out on tour, saved my life, moved me to the valley. And so I'm always grateful. That's the most important. In this phase, it's now I have kids. And my kids is all that matter. If my kids wasn't here, I wouldn't even give a fuck.
No.
I swear to God.
But
because I wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter.
Why are you saying that you're not a brother if you're identifying Brandy as your sister? On some sentences. And
no, she's my sister. I said I'm not a brother.
Why are you saying that?
Because I'm not. Because I'm not. I don't know. I don't.
What's wrong with Listen. Why is Brandy not talking to her brother? Why is he saying Brandy does not consider him her brother? Yo, this story is going to get bigger and bigger. I'm telling you, there's more to this. There's more to this. And Brandy, the way she's always been, Brandy has always been very under the radar. She does not be wanting people to know her business. She always wants to protect her image, right? She always wants to protect her image and how she looks. So Brandy is not going to do a lot of talking, but I'm telling you right now, we're going to hear more about this estranged relationship with between Brandy and her brother Ray J.
I don't know why I'm saying it. I can't believe I said it. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't know why I said that, but I said it, so fuck it, and I meant it.
Are you saying it because the expectation that you set forth for you is not living up to what has been displayed? Or is this something where you say, hey, how I'm feeling, I just feel like.
Do y'all understand what Ray J is going through? And I hate to keep harping on this, but he got divorced from the love of his life, Princess. I don't give a damn what y'all say. He loved that woman. He loved Princess. His sister ain't talking to him no more. He's just crashing out online. We know he ain't broke. He got money, right? But what's going on with Ray J? It's the drugs. He does look depressed, Rob. He does look depressed. Venus says the drugs. Man. Yo, and listen, I don't think people really is like looking into this as deep as they should. This is some serious shit was going on with Ray J, man. Like, this dude need help.
Like on some F it, bump it, like.
Nah, never that. I'm never loosely chaotic on thought. Like it all means something, and it's all strategic as far as what's happening. I just know that family's family and we have each other's back.
This interview was the first time I had seen Ray J. Obviously, it was the same interview with Cam Newton. Shout out to SD in the building. Obviously, it was the same interview, but this interview was one of the first times I've seen Ray J actually serious. You know what I'm saying? And you could tell that he's serious, and you could tell that he really wants everybody to know how he really feels, right? But I have a gut feeling that we're going to hear more. We're going to be hearing more about Ray J, and now he has the gay, what is it called? Now he has the Ray Pride. I just realized that's a play on gay pride. I just realized this is a play on gay. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know Ray Pride was a play on gay pride? I feel like I'm so damn slow. Man, I'm slow as hell, man. I'm slow as molasses. Ray Pride, gay pride. Did anybody catch that? You know. But anyway, so now he has Ray Pride, right? Is Ray J trying to tell us something? Is this Ray J's way of coming out? Now, I've heard Ray J speak on this up-and-coming corporation, this network, where it was going to be a network strictly for gay reality TV people, a reality TV for gay people, whatever. I don't know, like a network. But I mean, maybe he tried to say it was like a smart business move on his behalf, and that he was just trying to get the money. But no. You do what you're interested in. You do what you have a passion for. You feel what I'm saying?
No captivity.
You do what you have a passion for. So I don't know. Or am I jumping the gun? Nevertheless, man, y'all keep your boy Ray J in your prayers, just like my boy Von Bryan said. Shout out to Von Bryan. He said, Von Bryan say prayers going up, man. Shout out to Von Bryan in the building. What's going on, Von? Let's talk about the main topic. I know I didn't have this guy on the thumbnail. We have not discussed this on this platform yet. I took a break this weekend. I was going to talk about Umar Johnson this weekend. Have y'all heard the latest about Umar Johnson? I might take phone calls about this Umar Johnson ordeal. Umar Johnson has recently came out saying that he needs help paying his bills. He doesn't have money. He needs help taking care of his mom financially. For quite some time, Umar Johnson has told us that he's been developing a school. And everybody's been wondering, when is this school gonna be done? Well, now he's saying that, well, I'm gonna let y'all hear what he had to say, right? But there's money issues. And I need y'all to help me break this down because it's very puzzling to me. Well, I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. At this point, you know, you try to have the best. You try to have the best. What is it called? Attitude towards something like this, right? You try to stay positive. You don't want to just outright say, hey, this guy scammed people out of their money. You just don't want to just definitively say that. But I don't know, y'all. It's looking very skeptical. And I wanted to squeeze this story in tonight. I really did. I wanted to squeeze this story in. No Diddy. We just got through talking about Ray J, but yeah. I'm gonna show y'all, just in case some of y'all haven't seen the video yet, I'm gonna show y'all what Umar Johnson said as far as him being broke. I don't know. I just need y'all help on this one here. So I'm going to show y'all this video. Umar Johnson. I don't know if y'all seen this video yet, but basically he's saying he ain't got no money. Do y'all know how disappointing this is to people that actually donated to his cause and to his school, or to, you know, the funding of his supposed school fund? Do y'all know how disappointing this is, man? And I'm gonna just be honest with y'all, man. I hate when, you know, if it's turning out that it could be a very big possibility that Umar Johnson has scammed people out of millions of dollars. Now, this money that he got from the people over the years, a donation, where he says it's in an account and he can't get to it. But I want us to analyze this video that he just recently made saying that he was locked out of his accounts because said people were trying to get into his accounts and the bank ended up freezing both of the accounts, his personal account and the FDMG account. I think Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey School Academy or whatever. I think that's the name of it, right? I want y'all to listen to what he had to say on this video. Here we go.
With that being said, brothers and sisters, Dr. Umar has access to no money right now because my personal account contains all of my money. I only send it to Apple Pay and PayPal.
Wait. I need a longer video than this. Is it only 3 minutes long? Oh, this is the one. I think this is it right. Here we go. Oh yeah, this is the one. Here we go. This is the 10-minute video. Is it 9 minutes and 44 seconds?
Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and...
You know this the beginning when he start off with peace and Pan-Africanism, brothers and sisters. You know this the beginning. You know this the whole video. One more time, Umar.
Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifa Tunde Oguntade. Intercontinental Ifa Tunde RB Jesus. Coming to you live and direct from Philadelphia. I have a very important message. I'm only going to keep you about 5 minutes. I have a very important message. I'm only going to keep you about 5 minutes. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my continental Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Australian Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Caribbean Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Africans in Europe and Asia. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Brazil and my South American Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to...
Something wrong with for Umar to be a damn psychologist. I don't think he's a clinical psychologist, but something wrong with Umar Johnson, man.
Panama and Costa Rica, my Central American Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Canadian Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my New York, my Carolina, my Texas, my Phoenix, my Philly, my Jersey, my Maryland, my Baltimore, my Georgia, my Florida, my Arkansas, Alabama, Detroit, Chicago, St. Louis, Kansas City Africans.
Shout out to Florida. Come on. He shouted out Florida. Man, damn that. Umar Johnson cool as hell. No Cap-tivity. No, I'm just playing.
It's your big brother, King Kong. I need y'all to listen up. I got a very important announcement. I need y'all to listen up. I got a very important announcement.
Y'all listen up now.
This morning, I received a text message from one of my homies. He needed Dr. Umar to send him a couple dollars.
Venus said he calling on the whole world. You know it's serious, ain't it?
This morning, I received a text message from one of my homies. He needed Dr. Umar to send him a couple dollars.
You know, one thing about an Umar Johnson video, you don't have to worry about rewinding his video. You know why? Because he's going to repeat everything he said like 6 or 7 times. You don't got to worry about rewinding because he's going to tell you again what he said. That's one good thing about Umar Johnson's video. You don't got to rewind his videos. I appreciate Umar Johnson, you know.
I logged into my account just to check my balance because I haven't done so since I left for South Africa back on July 10th. Only to discover that I could not log into my account. So then I called the bank to find out what was going on. And the bank told me to enter my 16-digit card number. I did that. They told me they had no record of my account. The bank that I've been with since I was a teenager told me they had no record of my account. So then I called the bank. And the bank told me that my personal account, as well as the independent Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy account, have both been frozen. Both bank accounts have been frozen.
So let me stop it right here. Here's the problem that I have. When there's millions of dollars on the line and you're telling people that your accounts are frozen and you have not even gotten halfway through with building this so-called Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey School Academy or whatever, you might need to show something showing that your accounts were frozen. You just might need to show a bank name with your accounts have been frozen or something, however they word it, right? He ain't showing nothing. You know, he's not showing anything this whole time. And how long has he been building this school? Since 2019 or something like that? 2018? Like, he just wants us to have word of mouth. He just wants people to go off of word of mouth. He don't believe in showing a lot of stuff. I remember one time, everybody was like, oh, he walked through this building where he said it was a school and it was under construction. He walked through some building and he was showing proof that he was working on the building, but that was the last we seen of it, right? But I don't know, like, you gotta show some type of, what do women call it? Receipts? You gotta show some type of receipts. You got to. When there's millions of dollars on the line, I don't give a damn. Shout out to Lady D in the building. And shout out to Gray Matter in the building. Thank you. Also, shout out to Decatur. What's going on, Decatur? Great to see you.
Both bank accounts have been frozen. And I was told that there is an investigation into my personal account as well as the school account. I asked them, was this due to suspicion of any fraud on my part? I was told that it was not due to suspicion of any fraud on my part, but I was told that it was due to suspicion of fraudulent activity. I was told that someone has been trying to gain access to my personal account and the FDMG account. I was told that someone has been trying to gain access to my personal account and the FDMG account. I was told that someone has been trying to gain access into my personal account and the FDMG account.
Can I give y'all my theory? Can I tell y'all what my theory is? I think that, why he looking like that? He looking possessed right there. Look at his eyes. What is that? Is that E5? Is that E5 shit? Why he looking like that? Well, anyway, I'm gonna tell y'all what my theory is on what happened with the money. Y'all tell me if y'all think I'm wrong or not. I think that he took that money. I think he took probably $1 million and tried to invest it. I think he tried to invest it and he lost that damn money, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I think he lost that. Either he invested it and lost that money. He spent some of it on hoes. We know he liked women, you know. Maybe he tried to invest in some crypto and it just went under. The crypto went under. Maybe he lost his password to his crypto account and it just lost. You know, it's lost in the crypto sphere, right? On the blockchain. I think he gambled some of that money away. Exactly what Robert said. Look, he gambled. See, there you go. I think that he lost a lot of that money, man. I think he lost that money. I think he took people's money and lost it irresponsibly. And now he's calling on the people again to help pay his rent and everything. I don't know. I think Umar Johnson really might be broke for real, you know? I'm going to be honest with y'all. If he drained the black community out of a couple of $1 million or $1 million or so, shame on him, man. Shame on him. We always do it to ourselves. Like black people will take it. One thing a black person will do is take advantage of another black person.
It's here for the third.
And I hate it, man. I hate it, man. I hate it. I hate it. I sound like Umar Johnson now, don't it? Repeating my words. We got to stop this, man. You know? And listen, all of this is speculation. All of this is alleged. All of this is speculation. This is not factual. This is not facts. Please do not take this to the bank, what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, where's the professionalism? Somebody gave you people, if thousands of people gave you money, where is the professionalism? Where are the receipts? You're saying that your bank accounts are frozen. Where are the receipts? People want to see proof. You're in possession of over $1 million some odd dollars. People want to see proof. We don't just want to take your word for it that your accounts got frozen. Does this have scam written all over it, y'all?
No Cap-tivity.
Does this have scam? This like your scamming ass cousin or your scamming ass friend in your neighborhood. They don't show you no proof. They just want you to go off of their word of mouth. I'm telling y'all, this does not look good. This does not. Listen, if Umar Johnson can repeat his words, I can too. This does not look good, man. I'm just saying. One more time. This, I repeat, does not look good.
Brothers and sisters, if you have sent a donation to FDMG, let's give it until the end of the month to see if this gets cleared up. They have.
Shout out to Jobo Knott in the building. I appreciate you being here.
Given me no definitive timeline as to when their investigation will conclude. They have given me no definitive timeline as to when their investigation will conclude. Say it one more time. Bet you won't.
If
you have sent a check or money order donation to FDMG, let's wait until August the 1st, Black August, and see if this situation has gotten cleared up.
So he said, let's wait till August. Why did he say that? Why did he say, let's wait till August? Guess what people are going to be doing? Guess what people are going to do? They're going to wait till August. And as soon as August come around, it's going to be some more content being made. Yeah. Because, first of all, let me ask y'all something. Does it really take that long to clear up some discrepancy at your bank? Does it take that long? I've had discrepancies with my bank they've frozen my accounts before, because it is possible that somebody can try to get into your account. That's possible, right? That's possible with Cash App and all, right? It's possible. His story could very well be true. Umar Johnson's story could very well be true. But does it take a month to sort all this out? Maybe because, I don't know, maybe because he had, $1 million some in his account. I don't know, but I don't know. But it didn't take that long for Freezy. A month? Why do we have to give it for a month? I don't understand that. Super chat. Ronald, my dear friend Ronald, thank you for your $2 super cap. Ronald said, white supremacy took his money. Stay focused, brother.
This one here for the thug.
Now, he didn't blame it on white supremacy. He actually, I think he's going to go into it. He said that I think some lady that he was dealing with and somebody else tried to break into his account. Maybe the lady that came out and said that he treats his mother bad or whatever, from the last story that I gave. Maybe it's that woman right there, but let's just keep going. Shout out to you. Thank you, Ronald. Anybody that would like to support the show, if you're enjoying the show, if you love your brother Freezy, or if you just, if you want your voices to be heard from the chat, please feel free to do what Ronald did. At this point, I don't care what it is y'all saying. Just, thank you for supporting the show. Please feel free to support the show by either Super Cap or Cash Cap. We haven't gotten a Cash Cap tonight, so maybe we'll get a Cash App too at $ Freezy no cap. That's $ Freezy no cap. Let me cut my ringer back on. And I appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
They told me they sent me a letter to this point on July the 10th, the day that I left for South Africa. I was told that the timeline of suspicious activity was June 25th to July the 10th. I was told that the timeline for suspicious activity was between June 25th, that's when Medea went public.
Okay, so does anybody remember who is Medea? Does anybody remember Medea? Von Bryan says, sorry, Freezy, I was posting the wrong Cash App. I fixed it. Okay, no problem, bro. You ain't got to apologize to me about that. You good, man. Let me see. Who is Medea to Umar Johnson? Who is Medea? Medea and Pastor Bussy? Does anybody know who Medea is? Oh, okay, he's talking about, Vina said he's talking about the lady who blasted him. Oh, okay, I got you. I know he ain't talking about Tyler Perry. And Medea and Pastor Bussy. Whoever Pastor Bussy is, I don't know who that is. I don't know. Here we go.
Everybody knows who Medea is. July 25th, that's when Medea went public. July the 10th.
Right. The woman that he said smells bad. Right, Venus. Okay, yeah. I figured that he was talking about her. So he's saying that she tried to break into his accounts. Listen, it's probable they have bad blood. Right? He's saying that she tried to break into his accounts. And if my memory serves me correctly, I think she was working with him, right? As far as promoting for him before she agreed to volunteer when he's out of town to take care of his mother. She was working for him. Shout out to the 68 people that hit the like button. Please, if you haven't hit the like button so far, could you please be kind? Please be kind enough to hit the like button at the very least. Thank you. I appreciate y'all.
That's when I left for South Africa. July the 10th, that's when I left for South Africa.
Pastor Bussy is Lennon Honor, the YouTuber, the one who interviewed. Oh, he got it out for Lennon. So Pastor Bussy is Lennon. Thank you, Venus. Wow. So Lennon he real deal. Lennon is on Umar Johnson's ass. No Cap-tivity. How long Lennon been doing this? That nigga don't like Lennon, boy.
Africa.
Real.
So y'all know my I believe Medea and Pastor Bussy were fraudulently trying to get into my account.
Oh, wait. Hold on. So he's saying that he believes Lennon Honor was trying to get into his account? Wait. We might have to look at, did Lennon do a video on this? Because I seen he was live earlier. Lennon had like about almost 5,000 people watching him. He was talking about Umar Johnson. Well, he's always talking about Umar Johnson. He's saying that Lennon Honor actually tried to get it. Y'all money gone. Y'all. The money is gone, y'all. He lied. Come on, Lennon ain't tried to get into this man's account. Yo, the money is gone. The money gone, y'all. I don't give a damn. Yeah, the money gone, man.
I'm gonna give you one more time.
It's gone.
And you're through.
I'm sorry.
I done gave you too many chances, baby. It ain't no joke.
Yeah, something happened with this money, man. Venus said, Freezy, yes, he said today he was insulted by this accusation and he said Umar broke anyway, so why would he bother? I don't believe Lennon Honor tried to get into his account. This is a bad look on Umar Johnson's behalf, man.
And if we find out that's the case, they will be sued and possibly arrested because fraudulent activity on a bank account is a federal offense. Fraudulent activity on a bank account is federal offense. Fraudulent activity on a bank account is a federal offense. Again, June 25th to July 10th is the period of suspicious activity. That is from the time Medea went public.
June 25th to July 5th. June 25th to July 5th. So he conveniently said that's when the time when Medea went public with Pastor Bussy, which is Lennon Honor. So he trying to call Lennon Honor gay. Pastor Bussy. Well, get back on track, Freezy. So this is so convenient. He's trying to say that was the time his bank accounts were frozen and somebody tried to break into his accounts. Y'all can't see. Y'all can't see it. Like, I mean, Umar, you really trying to insult our intelligence, man? He just, come on, man. He scripted this one up real fast, didn't he? I mean, come on.
And I left for South Africa. Between the time Medea went public and I went for South Africa. So brothers and sisters, if you want to make a donation to FDMG, you must send it to PayPal.
Damn.
Hold off on the checks and money orders until the situation is resolved. Hold off on all FDMG Academy money order and check donations until the situation is resolved.
One more time.
If you want to make a donation to FDMG, send it through PayPal. Right? PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy.
One more time.
PayPal.me/FDMG Academy if you want to make a donation to the school. Hold off on checks and money orders until we find out what the hell is going on. The bank is investigating the fraudulent attempts on our account.
Shout out to Don. What's going on, Don?
If I find out Medea and Pastor Bussy had anything to do with this, I was told that they can be arrested for federal offense. I was told they can be arrested for federal offense.
One more time.
I was told they can be arrested for federal offense.
Come on.
With that being said, brothers and sisters, Dr. Umar has access to no money right now because my personal account.
Here come the bullshit. Here come the bullshit. Here come the bullshit. Umar Johnson ain't got no money right now. I need y'all help. You know what's so unfair about this, man? Let me tell y'all what's unfair about this. And y'all can say what y'all want to say. And shout out to all the content creators out there. Because y'all finna feel what I'm about to say. Umar Johnson he could get people to give him over $1 million some odd dollars and then cry broke and still get money again. When small content creators like us, you know, we be asking for support and it's like squeezing blood out of a turnip, right? But it just, you know, I'm just saying, like, small content, it's very unfair that a guy like this can grift and larger content creators can grift and lie to y'all and get money out of y'all. You know what I'm saying? And people will give him money. I'm pretty sure by now he done probably got like $50,000 since he posted this damn video. You feel what I'm saying? This is so bad, man. It's very bad, man. And it's not right. It's not right, Umar Johnson. One more time. It's not right. One more time. It's not right, Umar Johnson. One more time. It's not. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
I was told they could be arrested for federal offense. Now, with that being said, brothers and sisters, Dr. Umar has access to no money right now because my personal account contains all of my money. I only send it to Apple Pay and PayPal as necessary. So the Prince of Pan-Africanism, for the first time in my life, is without any digital currency.
So he's saying that he broke. He's saying for the first time in his life, Umar Johnson is saying for the first time in his life, he's broke. Do y'all know when somebody is scamming? Can y'all detect when somebody is lying and trying to get something out of you and trying to scam you? Do you know what's a clear indication? Because I can tell y'all so y'all can watch out for people in the future that might try to do this to you. I'm going to give y'all a clear indication when somebody is really trying to squeeze something out of you and they're lying to do it. They're grifting to do it. They will make it sound really extreme. They will make it sound so extreme to where it's in dire straits. It's an emergency. This is the first time I've been without digital currency in my life. The first time ever in my life I've been without money online. Digital currency. Why didn't you just say this the first time I've been broke? This is when you know somebody's lying to you. When they put a lot on it, you know. They put so much on it, so much sauce on it, and they just make it sound so bad, so extreme, so extremely bad. And they're always blaming someone else. They're always pointing the blame, right? This has all of the fixings of a lie. All of the fixings of a lie. I'm just saying. Now, I just want to say this. This is alleged. This is my opinion. I'm not saying what I'm saying is true. I'm just saying with my spidey senses, something in the milk ain't clean. I'm just saying.
No Cap-tivity.
Something in the milk is not clean. Because, let me tell you, when a dude actually comes up with a story like that, and you got as much experience that your brother Freezy got, you know, I'm pretty good at detecting BS, you know. But let's listen to your boy. Let's listen to Umar Johnson.
So for my loyal,
AKA One More Time,
as necessary. So the Prince of Pan-Africanism, for the first time in my life, is without any digital currency. So for my loyal supporters out there, if you can spare a few dollars so I can take care of Queen Mother Ifa Tunde and myself.
Can I tell y'all something, man? God bless his mother, but I wouldn't dare send this dude one red cent after he was able to get over $1 million some odd dollars out of people. I would never send. And then for the simple fact that, first of all, it's not a good look that you're so irresponsible with the donations and people's money that your accounts are frozen. How could these people even get into your accounts? This is not a good look all the way around. It shows irresponsibility. This was not a good play. This was not good for him to even actually make this video. He should have just stayed private and go get a damn job. Like the rest of us. Go get a job, Umar Johnson. Go apply to Wendy's or something. You too good to go to Wendy's? You too good to go to McDonald's? Huh?
No Cap-tivity.
You too good to go to McDonald's? But you want money. You want Freezer to send you some damn money. Hell to the no. Go get a job. Like the Cosby dude, the dude that used to be on the Cosby Show, and he ended up working for Home Depot. Why you can't go get a job, Umar? AKA One More Time? Why you can't go get a damn job? Super chat. This shit pissing me off, man. Shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister, Beautifully Animated Speaks. Thank you for the $5, Beautifully Animated, and thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
She said, you asked for money just to pay the bills and keep the channel running, and people won't even donate $1. It's crazy ridiculous. It's unmotivated. Thank you, sis, for saying that. Let me give you one more bomb.
No Cap-tivity.
I just be asking, for some, for a little something to, keep the computer on, just so we can keep doing content. This man asking for us to take care of his mama. I took care of my mama for 20 years. My mom had multiple sclerosis, and my mom was way worse off than Dr. Umar Johnson's mom. My mom was way worse off than Dr. Umar Johnson's mom. Not one time did I beg for money. I'm just being honest with y'all. That's why I can speak from this, right? Not one time did I beg for money. I took care of my mama over 20 years. God bless her soul. And she didn't have no lot of money. My mom only lived off of Social Security. That's it. And she got a little disability. That's it. My mom did not have a lot of money. One of her insurance companies canceled on her. So it got bad. Not one time did I come to social media, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and ask nobody for money. I ain't asked nobody for no money. None. I ain't do that. I don't do that. I didn't do that. So I can identify with what he's going through with his mom, and God bless his mom. But guess what? I don't like this. You a grown-ass man, and Venus made a good point. Don't you got a damn degree? Can't you go work for a clinic or something? Take your ass to work, man!
No Cap-tivity.
Take your ass to work, nigga! That's what you need to do. You need to do another Hidden Colors. Do Hidden Colors 12 or something. I don't know. I just don't agree with this. You trying to pull on the heartstrings of people. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I do not like when black people do it to each other. It's bad enough that other races been doing it to us for centuries.
Not on my watch.
For centuries.
Oh, pussy ass nigga, I hate a fuck nigga.
Then I got to for the long time. Hey, give him 2 more to the Mark 10. Blood clot.
White people, Asian, Arab. And the list goes on. Why we got to do it to each other? I don't like that. I don't like this shit right
Until my bank account is frozen or canceled so I can get my money back and open up a new account, please hit my Apple Pay or hit my PayPal. My personal PayPal account is Umar the Psychologist at yahoo.com. So that's paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist. PayPal.me/Umar the Psychologist. PayPal.me.
Man, you say that shit one more damn time. Hey, that nigga gonna say .PayPal down there 20 times. Look at this shit.
/UMA.
Ain't never heard him repeat something this many times. Watch this shit.
So that's PayPal.me/Umar the Psychologist. 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 PayPal.me/UMA the Psychologist. PayPal.me/Umar the Psychologist. PayPal.me/Umar the Psychologist. PayPal.me/Umar the Psychologist. PayPal.me/UMARTHEPSYCHOLOGIST. PayPal.me/Umar the Psychologist.
If you say that
or
shit,
hit my Apple.
If you say that shit one more time, shit. If you say it one more damn time, say it again. Say it again.
Pay using my cell number 215-989-9858. 215-989-9858. I've never asked the people for $1. I have never asked the people for $1.
Did he say he never asked the people for $1? Shout out to Lord ADS in the building. Did he say he never asked the people for $1? Let's get full context. Hold on.
In my life, I've never asked the people for $1. I have never asked the people for $1 in my life.
What's wrong with this man? Is he crazy? Is he gone crazy? And why he got that damn boutique fake ass African bandana on? That man got that bandana from a boutique.
I have never asked the people for $1 in my life. I've only asked you to donate to the FDMG Academy for Boys. I don't have any sons. I have 2 daughters. So the FDMG campaign is a selfless project, mission, and service.
What is
so the F8 to the FDMG Academy for Boys. I don't have any sons. I have 2 daughters. So the FDMG campaign is a selfless project, mission, and service to provide our boys with the education that they deserve.
Yo, this is sad, man. It's sad, man.
But right now, I don't have any money because my account was frozen by my bank because someone has been trying to hack into my account, hack into FDMG Academy account. So the FDMG Academy account is frozen. My personal account is also frozen. That means we're going to lapse on our utility bills. We're going to
Fear no more to say he got it from the hair store. Yeah, he got it from one of them damn hair store boutiques.
lapse on our internet bill. We're going to lapse.
What is he? Did he throw the internet bill in? Did he throw the internet bill in there too? Hold on. So we gotta take care of it. We gotta take care of his internet bill too. So we gotta take care of Umar Johnson internet bill too. This man throwing everything in there. Yeah, I got internet. I don't get food stamps. I need food too. Yeah. And we need the lights to stay on, but I need my Wi-Fi now. I need y'all to help me with my Wi-Fi. If y'all could throw in an extra router extender, that'll be good too. And I need my car washed. Yeah, my car a little dirty, and and it's very expensive over here where I stay at over there. Okay, in Chicago. Wait, don't he stay in Chicago or Cleveland somewhere? Yeah, I need it's my car a little dusty, and they charge by $65 detail in and out. I need that too. I need y'all to donate. And I got a cat. My cat needs some milk. It needs milk, and I smoke Black and Mild, but I ain't want to tell y'all, But the reason why I smoke Black and Mild is because the first name is Black. Now, if it was called White and Mild, I wouldn't buy it. But if y'all could just help me out,
any money because my account was frozen by my bank because someone has been trying to hack into my account, hack into FDMG Academy account. So the FDMG Academy account is frozen. My personal account is also frozen. That means we're going to lapse on our utility bills. We're going to lapse on our internet bill. We're going to lapse on a lot of our bills at FDMG. The bank is not giving me a timeline as to when this situation is going to be resolved. If I don't have Cash App, nor does FDMG have Cash App. I do not have a Cash App. I only have Apple Pay and PayPal. If you can spare a few dollars, send it to my Apple Pay, 215-989-9858.
What damn? He throwing the PayPal out there, the Apple Pay? Just give it up, Umar, man. It's time for you to get a job, man. You didn't do the right thing with your celebrity status, the money. You didn't do That's a great question, Venus. So he has no credit cards. That is a great question, man. Yeah. Yeah. That's a great question. This does not, it's just not checking out with me. It's not sitting good with me.
215-989-9858 or my PayPal. PayPal.me/Umar the Psychologist. Although Leo season is off to a rocky start, brothers and sisters, we will overcome. Shout out to all my donors. Newark, New Jersey, I'ma see you. Nat Turner, I'ma see you. Mobile, Alabama, I'ma see you. New Orleans, Louisiana, Hurricane Katrina, I'ma see you. Kenya, January, I'ma see you. FDMG is coming. We just got to lay down on floors, brothers and sisters. Lay down on floors, and we applying for a certificate of occupancy. I don't have any money in my pocket because my account is frozen.
If you say that shit one more damn time, if you tell us you ain't got no money in your account, he just had to say that one more time before the video ended. Now, I'm gonna see you. But ain't you going to do some shows? You said you gonna be in New Jersey. It's a lot of inconsistencies in this video. Aren't you showing up in New Jersey and all these places I'm pretty sure they're paying you some money to show up, right? You have a celebrity like, this is my thing, y'all. If Charleston White is eating out here, making appearances, why can't he? One more time. If Charleston White is eating out here, why can't Umar Johnson?
No Cap-tivity.
That's what I want to know. That's what the hell I want to know. Shit.
Super chat.
Shout out to my sister, Beautifully Animated Speaks. Beautifully Animated Speaks for her $2 super cap. She said, well, now, Dr. Umar is for the streets.
No Cap-tivity.
Well, now, Dr. Umar is for the streets. Yeah, he for the streets for real, sis. All the way for the streets. I want to hear what Pastor Bussy had to say, too. I think we're going to play a little bit of his video if I can find what he's saying.
If you could send a few dollars to Dr. Umar for Apple Pay or PayPal, I would greatly appreciate it. Black Queens forever. Snow Bunnies never. Enjoy your weekend. Leo season forever.
Oh, he made sure he shouted out the Black Queens, didn't he? He made sure he shouted out Black Queens. Do y'all think the majority of the FDMG donations came from black women? Do y'all think that's the majority of that money came from black women? What y'all think? I don't see black men. Let me tell you something. I don't see a lot of black men supporting this dude. I think the majority of money came from either black women or like a speckle of woke black men, you know, liberals, you know what I'm saying? And then you probably had a speckle of white apologists and who else? You know, some black Hispanics, you know what I'm saying?
Peace and Pan-Africanism.
Then you talking about peace and Pan-Africanism. Africans don't like us, man. They run. Then that's another thing. Africans don't like us, man. Ask Cash Kid. Ask Cash Kid. You know. But shout out to my sister from Africa now. Kanisha. Shout out to my sister now. You know, that's my sister now from Africa now. Shout out to my damn sister now, you know. But listen. Let's did he have some more to say? Okay. Let me save this, man. I might need to save that one now. Y'all want to look at damn. I didn't know that many. I didn't know that this many of y'all was watching tonight. That's crazy. Shout out to the viewers, man. Let me see. Y'all want to see? Do y'all want me to play? Let me put a new poll in the chat for Umar Johnson. What did y'all finish on with Ray J? Do you think Ray J is gay or bisexual? 89% of y'all voted yes. 11% said no. Whoever the 11% that said no, y'all need to stop playing. Y'all need to stop playing around. Stop playing, man. Feel no more to say, Freezy, did you read the comments? What comments, sis? What you talking about? What comments you talking about, Fear No Mortals? Let me see. Did Umar Johnson scam? I'm finna put a poll in the chat. Did Umar Johnson scam people? Oh, now I got a better question. Will Umar Johnson finish building his school? That's a better question. What y'all think? I think that's a better question. Oh, Fear No Mortals, you talking about the comments? You talking about the comments in the post. Okay, yeah, we can read the comments. We can read the comments, sis. That was a good idea, Fear No Mortals. A great idea, man. Shout out to my sister, the voice of Venus. Man, I got my brother Information Man in the building, man. Information Man.
No Cap-tivity.
You know, I might need the Information Man. Information Man, you got some time? Cause I was watching your live stream this past weekend when you was talking about Umar Johnson. Do you got enough time? Do you got a couple of minutes to come up here, Information Man, and give us some of the information that you've accumulated on Umar Johnson? They don't call him the Information Man for nothing. But if you're busy, I get it. I understand. I'm not trying to pressure you to come up here. But if you got enough time, I could put the link in the chat, or I can email you the link or whatever. I could put the link in the chat for you. It's just going to be for Information Man. Just for Information Man if he wants to come up. And make sure y'all subscribe to the Information Man's channel, man. I was watching his live stream on Umar Johnson. He did a much better job than I did. Information Man is thorough. This dude is sick with it, okay? Shout out to Information Man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Information Man and make sure y'all hit his notification bell. Shout out to my sister, Super Chat, who is the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $20. Shout out to Venus for detonating that big light, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for the $10, Venus. She said, we, the FBA, Foundation of Black Americans, are done with Pan-Africanism. It was always a scam, yo.
No Cap-tivity.
I agree with that, sis. I'm 100 all the way with you. 100. Yeah. Damn that Pan-Africanism. I ain't with that bullshit. Let me see. And Venus is, I'm gonna put her whole name. The voice of Venus. I'm finna put the link in the chat. Information Man. With a total of, let me see and make sure it's $20. With a total of $20. Shout out to Venus, man. Flashing below. Venus is our initial sponsor and official sponsor so far of tonight's show. Thank you, Venus. We love you, Venus. I know I do. Shout out to my sister Venus, man. The voice of Venus, who is she made it to be the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, sis. Let me put the link in the chat for my brother, Information Man. Man, I'm excited, man. It's always a big thing when Information Man come on your show, you know. It's always big when your boy Information Man come on your show. See, I'm privileged like that. See, some of y'all can't get Information Man on your show, but I can, huh? Cause we go way back, huh? Yeah. Here we go. It's for the Information Man. There you go, Information Man. Let me get Information Man up here. That was a great suggestion, sis. How do you read the comments on How do you read the comments on Twitter though? I think what you gotta do, you gotta hit the time. I think you gotta hit the timestamp. What they said. There's only 3 comments right here. Biggest grifter, as it say, biggest grifter on the planet. This ninja is a terrible liar. There's a white dude said that too. I shouldn't even, look at this white dude. White dude said this ninja is a terrible liar. Yo, white dudes get reckless on Twitter, man. Biggest grifter on the planet. Somebody put a face up there. Umar Johnson. He is a grifter though, but we don't condone crackers calling our brothers ninjas now. We don't condone that bullshit. You're going too far. You're going too far with that bullshit right there now. Now we until Information Man get up here, let me see if I can go over here to Lennon Honors channel. See if I could pull up Lennon Honors channel. See if he has made a latest video. about Umar Johnson accusing him as being Pastor Bussy of stealing money. Let me see, Lennon Honor. Let's see, let's go to his channel. Let's see, this is Lennon Honor's channel. The latest video 6 days ago. Okay, maybe it's on a live stream. Claims his bank accounts were frozen. Crashes out and threatens Lennon Honor. Okay, let's look at this right here. Let's see. Let's see. Here we go.
Set this common thought is to know that. In 2010, Umar posted on his Facebook page that the school was going to open on September 11, 2013. In fact, let me pull that up because I want to set the stage for what has happened recently dealing with Umar, if you guys don't mind. Let me pull this up. I have this as a PowerPoint presentation, but I don't need the whole PowerPoint presentation. I just need to pull up this one receipt. I've shown it to you all many times, but this just puts everything in context. And thanks again, Bobby, for being here. And here it is right here.
Promises.
Everything that I say about
in 2010 to be laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass. And he been doing this shit since 2010. The Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan-African School for Black Boys specializing. So in 2010, they say they been laying the groundwork.
Umar, I can back it up with a receipt. And then when I speculate, I will tell you that I'm speculating.
And you calling this man Pastor
Bussy?
Bussy?
He's a pathological liar. So sometimes he can say things. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's true, but you can kind of.
Why Umar Johnson called this man Pastor Bussy, man? Umar know he wrong for that shit.
Infer based upon what he's saying, and then you can kind of speculate too based upon what he's saying. And whenever I do that, I make sure that I say, in my opinion, or I'll say this is speculation, or I believe. But when I tell you that Umar Johnson promised that the school was going to open in 2013, and he posted that on his Facebook page in 2010, that's over 15 years ago. I can pull up the receipt and show it to you all. This is from Umar Johnson's original Facebook page, Umar Abdullah Johnson, January 6, 2010, promises in 2010 to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan-African School for Black Boys, specializing in learning disabilities and disruptive behavior disorders. This will be a private school, and yes, you will pay in order for your son to attend. The grand opening was set for September 11, 2013. Okay, we're in July 28th of 2025. Okay, I want people to think about this because we're getting close now to 12 years later. This school is
so it ain't. I thought it was like 5 or 6 years. He's saying it's like damn near 12 years later. That's crazy.
Almost 12 years late, and then he says this is chess, not checkers. Is there anyone in the chat room who has said that Umar Johnson was raising money prior? As said, Umar Johnson, the choices are 750,000, 850,000, a million, 1,677,000. I told you all.
Let's see.
So Lene told all his business.
Okay, hold on.
And then think about it, the conversion rate, he's able to live big time over there while he's over there. He was gone for a month, remember? Then he comes back talking about vandalism, begging for the vandalism. Hit the one. Then he goes back to Africa. you see the pattern again? He begged. And so then he comes back talking about how Pete, Lene told all his business, right? And he says he has to have a legal defense fund against her and against me. Boy, that's begging. He needs more money. Then what does he do? He goes back over to Africa. Pay attention.
That nigga stole our money.
He gets black people's money up over. He's been doing this for years. He gets black people, the school money gone. Okay, let's be real about that. Let's be clear about that.
Damn.
So he takes money that black people give him, and he goes over to Africa and lives it up over there. But then when he comes back over, he done ran through all the money. He lives it up because the conversion rate. When he comes back over here, he ain't got no money again.
Damn.
And then he starts begging again. Hit the one. And I told people that that's exactly what's going to take place. I'm not going to be, I am. I'm going to be arrogant real quick. I'm going to tell you all in that.
Hey, I ain't going to lie. Lennon Honor, this guy right here, this dude almost had 5,000 people watching him today. Lennon Honor had almost 5,000 people watching him today, man. Umar Johnson done blew this dude up, man. Real. Look at it.
I told you all. When his Cash App got shut down, I told you all, give this a couple of months. I said, give it 2 months.
Okay.
Give it 3 months, and then we really gonna see what the deal is with Umar. Hit the 1-1. That's 11. Hit the 1-1. I told you all. And I also been telling people that time always tells the truth. And here we are. And time told the truth. But I told people this. I know Umar's patterns. He's a creature of habit. Same thing. Beg black people over here to go live it up over there. I wouldn't be surprised if he ain't taking some of that money and doing stuff over there so that if he has to exit at some point, get up out of here, he already got everything laid out for him.
So this is the guy that Umar Johnson accused. One of the guys that he accused of stealing the money. Let me get my brother up here, man. Let me get my brother up here. The Information Man Show.
What's up, man?
The building.
You hear me?
Yes, sir. I hear you. Information Man. How you doing, man?
I'm doing fine, man. You called me. I was just about to hit to the bed, but I heard what you were saying.
My
so
bad, bro. My bad. Damn,
no.
Man.
It's not. No, I said I decided to come on up to answer any questions that people have. Umar's scam, and Honors has talked about this quite a bit. His scam goes all the way back to 2005, sir.
Wow.
Because back in 2005, there was a school, he was looking at a school called St. Paul's. He said he was it was a historical black college that was, I guess, shutting down. Frederick Douglass had some lineage there. And Umar is a liar. You cannot believe what he says. He is not related to Frederick Douglass. The family already came out years ago and told him to cease and exist in what he was doing, to stop what he was doing, stop going around telling people that you're related to Frederick Douglass. So that's been his stick for years. 2005, he was pushing this whole idea about a school. If you go back and look at video, Honors has all this video. There's footage of him in Baltimore.
Yeah, I see.
Looking at in buildings in Baltimore, claiming he was going to purchase something in Baltimore. Then he claims he's going to open up an FDMG in Africa. He keeps moving the goalposts. Those buildings that he purchased in Delaware, Wilmington. I don't know if you know the history behind those buildings. It was a school that was there prior. He got those buildings on the cheap area. Does anybody know what a Browning area is? He purchased buildings in an environmentally impacted area. Bad soil. There's things in the environment. And originally the community, Delaware, was about to shut that whole area down and possibly redevelop it, get the toxins out. So Umar, if he cares about black children, why would he purchase buildings in an area that's Browning? I saw the environmental impact report. That area has problems. Oh, did you all know that he also purchased those buildings near a couple of federal prisons, or at least one federal prison? It's in that area that he brought the buildings in Wilmington. I think they were rated as, at one point in time in the country, at number 4 or 6 in terms of drugs and violence in the community.
Wow. So
he picked a bad area to supposedly have a school in, and then he only, there's 2 sides to the building. There's one side that you never see, and it's trashed over there. Honors has shown that there's an area, there's another part of those buildings where there's another gym that he hardly ever goes into because he's storing his stuff there. The man is living up there, Freezy.
Really?
Okay, right. Oh, and another thing too, the mother. When Umar says that he doesn't have money and please help him, he's a liar. Do you know his mother is living on Section 8? She gets money from the government. Umar is not even supposed to be living in the house when she's on Section 8. Okay? Now, the woman that he had sexual relations with that was taking care of the mother for a short time, she said on Honor's show that that man's got a stash of cash all around that house. So this whole thing is a cap. Another thing that we came to a conclusion to tonight is that if the bank, he said that the bank froze his account, or no, the bank contacted him and said they didn't know who he was. How does the bank go from not knowing who you are to telling you 2 accounts are frozen? Okay.
Cap-tivity.
Then he turned around. Thank you, my brother. Then he turned around and said, can y'all give me some money to take care of the queen, my mother, while we wait for my accounts to either be frozen or canceled? From what I understand, because I've been through this, if you got a fraudulent activity going on in your bank account, they will still allow you to get money, especially if they know that you didn't do the fraud, right? And our money is backed up by FDIC or something like that. So Umar Johnson, they would be able to fix his problem very soon. Now, this is the question.
That's what before you keep going, information, man, that's what I was saying earlier. It shouldn't take like a month or a month and a half to sort something like that out, right, with your bank, right?
Right. Unless you're trying to milk money, which he'll do. Unless, this is what he can do, and I talked about this on my show. He could turn around and tell black people, if you, I got my account is up and running, y'all, but unfortunately, they got some of the FDMG money. That money is, I can't get that money back. So I'm gonna need y'all. See, he could turn this into another con game to move the goalposts, right? Now, another thing that's inconsistent with Umar, he said 2 things. He said that he received a letter. They'll send you a text on your phone and tell you that something is going on, right? First, he said he received a letter. Then he said he called the bank. Then he turned around and said, oh, I called the bank. And I'm thinking to myself, which is it that you receive a letter and that's why you knew about this? And remember, Umar is claiming he has no cash. He was in Africa. How do you think he was spending money in Africa? You tell me he didn't have cash or he didn't have a currency exchange in Africa with his dollars? How did he all of a sudden go? He went to Africa 2 times within this month. And then he kept saying, you know, that woman and Bussy Reb, they are the ones that broke into my account. The question you got to ask yourself is, this man traveled to Africa several times within this month prior to this happening. Isn't it a coincidence that this is happening now, at least he claims, when there's been questions about his money? Now, let's say he's co-mingling the nonprofit status that he has, right, for collecting the money. If you're co-mingling that with your regular account, couldn't the bank actually, let's say he did get shut down, couldn't the bank have done this to investigate whatever fraudulent activity that he's doing?
Yes. Yeah. So you don't believe there's no money, period?
I believe that
you think he gambled it away, or what do you think, he squandered it?
Well, what we do know is that Umar Johnson likes to travel. He likes women. We know you can look at how he likes hats, attire. He likes to travel. That stuff costs money. Remember, this is fun. This is another thing that's funny about it, brother. When he told us, and I didn't even think about this until now, when he told us that he didn't have any money, the dude was sitting in a renter car. Umar Johnson does not own a car. Everything that he drives is rent. So how did you rent the car if you didn't have money? How are you gonna see what I'm saying? He's always in a rent a car, right? So what I'm saying to you, I think that Umar is using this as another way to change the narrative and infuse more money for himself, because people have been asking him for years now, when is the school gonna open? Now he can use this as a convenient excuse to say why the school's not open, because someone hacked my account. And brothers and sisters, I'm gonna need your assistance. Please help me and my mama. Right, even though his mama is getting a check, even though his mother is got disabilities. And this is another thing too. While this man is traveling, who's taking care of his mother? The woman that he was involved with said that he kept the house nasty. The mother sometimes was laying in her piss and shit. Okay, then he turns around and say, she's just trying to ruin my reputation, dude. You decide to get involved with a woman that was supposed to be your caregiver for your mom. You got involved with her. You had sex with her multiple times. Now you're telling us that her coochie wasn't that good and it was nasty and all of that. Right, but yet you continue to engage with her. And I'm gonna tell you, I looked at a video by that sister. She's got more receipts on Umar. She's got text messages. So if he wants to play, she already said, I'm ready to go to war with this man because I've got I've got something for him. So Umar, in my opinion, there has been some rumor. I know Honors has talked about this, that he could be on drugs. This man might have a substance abuse problem. There could be something going on because there's videos where he's doing a lot of sniffing. You know how people are when they're tweaking because they're using drugs.
Yeah.
If you really look at him when he talks and he's looking disheveled in his hair, he looks like sometimes he be tweaking. So he could be on some narcotic. Even, you know what? Even Tariq Nasheed, who he had a falling out with, because Tariq Nasheed, he kind of blew up on the Hidden Colors, and then he wanted to take the video and make some money on the side on it. And Tariq was like, nah, what are you doing here, right? So when he had that falling out, Tariq Nasheed had made reference that Umar might be on that narcotic. That he think he on a narcotic, right? Another thing, Honors interviewed Umar's nephew. He said that Umar doesn't let anybody see the grandmother, that he controls the household like an iron fist, that there are family members that can't see her, can't do anything to get involved and help because he has complete power of attorney, and that he's very abusive. This is family members coming out and saying this.
Now that you bring up his nephew, because we looked over that interview that his nephew was on with Lennon Honor. His nephew also said that Umar used to have like big houses and stuff that he doesn't have anymore. I don't know what happened, but
well, if you're mismanaging stuff, if you got problems, you're gonna lose property. Let me just give you some history. Okay, you know that Umar lost his Cash App, right?
I didn't know that. I
did a video on that. Yeah. So this is what's going on. I think the hens are coming on him to roost on him. Several months ago, I believe in May, Umar Johnson reported that he lost his Cash App. And the question is, why would Cash App shut him down? Well, if you're doing some fraudulent stuff, they're going to shut you down. Well, do you know this? Then he told everybody, go to PayPal. Do you know that he had a PayPal account back in the day and he lost that for fraudulent stuff? And then he opened up a new, if you go back in his history, it's not the first time this has happened to him.
Wow.
He has lost, Honors has all the receipts on this. He had a PayPal account, which he lost because of some shady stuff going on. He lost the Cash App. So now he's pushing everybody to do what? Go to PayPal. Now he has a new PayPal account. Everything that he does is to generate money through getting people to give him. Now, he preys on black women. Black women are his biggest fans and supporters that give him this money. A lot of black men have woke up to this man's nonsense, but he continues to push this con.
Why do you think black women are his biggest supporters? Because he calls them queen?
Well, but this is the black women that he preys on. His whole stick. Gotcha. Yeah. His whole stick is to prey on black women that are single
maybe
mothers.
Me and you need to start calling them queen more often. Information man, what you think?
And maybe we'll get that.
No captivity.
Right.
Go ahead, information man. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I just was gonna say this, man. No, he preys on a particular type of black women who have sons that are single mothers, right? Because if you look at most of the black women that gravitate towards him, when he's saying things about how he wants to do for black boys, well, you have black women that are single mothers and want a male figure in their black boy's life. Right. So he's able to speak to that. Then because he so-called has degrees in psychology, and then he also has the gift of gab where he can talk real, he can talk real down to earth, but then he can talk real technical. I think people are mesmerized by his oratorial skills. He does have great oratorial skills, but you know this, brother. Most people that are con artists, most people that are good at manipulating people, they got great gift of gab. Okay. They know just what buttons to push on your emotional ladder. Okay. And so that's what he does. And then there's been women out there that said that they realized that Umar was only trying to act like he was trying to help their son because he really wanted to get next to them. So this is what he does. Yes, he wants to get next to them.
So he was preying on the women through the son.
He's a predator.
Wow.
Right. So for example, if you, because remember, Umar got big doing the Hidden Color series with Tariq Nasheed.
Mm-hmm.
Prior to that, he was an unknown commodity. Right now, I don't know if you know his history. His history in Philadelphia. He was also a part of a grassroots organization. They had a school in Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm.
That's where he starts talking. Right. There was an organization that he was a part of. Honors has the receipts on this too. He got kicked out of this. It was like one of those black sort of Pan-African type of organizations.
Mm-hmm.
And Umar couldn't wait his turn in leadership. And he tried to undermine the elders that were running this program. So he lost his footing in Philadelphia. They kicked him out of this this organization that he called himself trying to take over, because he always had an ego. He always had a thirst for a leadership and what have you. And so that's a little bit of part of his history, that he does not play well with others. Ask yourself this. When you see Umar, why is he always by himself? You never see other black men around him helping him build a school. You don't see anybody in hard hats. You don't see sheetrock up there. You don't see anything really being constructed. Now, do you know he's had the buildings since he purchased those buildings? Now, he claimed that he paid $400,000 at one point in time, but that's a lie. He told Lord Jamal on his podcast that he paid more than that, right? But then he keeps telling, but if you look at other podcasts, he'll say that he didn't get $1 million. But we got video clips of Umar Johnson saying out of his mouth, "Can y'all give me $1 million more? Can y'all? I want to raise another $1 million." So if you didn't get $1 million, Umar, why are you talking about I want to raise another $1 million? So he says different things given the circumstance. Now, another thing that Umar has done is that he has said that to people that I want $500 if you want to interview me. Now, you notice he goes on a lot of podcasts, which is where he's kind of still he's still maintaining his presence.
$500, he could have got more than that, though. That's kind of cheap.
Right. But that's what he was saying, 500, right? But this is the thing. If you're getting $500 per podcast that you do, maybe they're even giving him more, Freezy, then as a grown man, why would you not have any cash I have cash that I store away.
That's a fact.
In case something happens with my digital currency. Why is this man who says he's the greatest psychologist ever, he's the most requested ever? Why is the most requested ever? Why does he not have anything on hand?
No Cap-tivity.
Not even money for your Wi-Fi?
Right. Now, this is another thing he said. But this is what don't make sense though, Freezy. If you listen to that video again, he said, until my accounts are unfrozen, I need y'all to give me some money from me and my mama. Oh, we got to keep the lights on in those buildings, and we got to keep the internet on. When he said internet, he said the buildings. And I'm saying to myself, first of all, he only has electricity working in certain parts of the building. It ain't all lit up with electricity. Two, let me ask you this very fundamental question, and I said this on my show. When's the last time, Freezy, anybody in the chat room can answer it. When's the last time you've ever seen Umar Johnson in a professional office with a computer, working behind a desk, talking about, hey, family, I'm working on the budget. This is the budget. When has he ever been transparent? I'll wait.
I don't remember what time.
Have you ever seen? Have you ever?
I remember that
Umar
junky ass room, though. That room, with, you know.
Right. But if you are a professional psychologist and you're the most requested, why would you not have? If you're really serious about building a school, why wouldn't you have? Why wouldn't you have made a proper office in those buildings? Right. Another thing, I'm about to blow you away with something right here. So a couple of years ago, Honors interviewed a guy, and I interviewed this guy on my channel. I got the video. He interviewed a guy who made a computer, and I played it on my channel on this Friday. He made a computer rendition of what FDMG could look like, okay? He tried to get in contact with Umar. He completed the whole thing. His goal was to simply say, Umar, I want to make, because when you're building something, you want to make a computer model to market what the school's going to look like, possibly, right? So I don't know why Umar would run from this opportunity. This is why you know he's not serious about building a school, right? So the brother kept trying to get in contact with him, send him examples of the renderings, and Umar basically left the brother for cold. Well, he went on Honor Show, interviewed, and talked about how Umar was BSing around. Now check this out. How many of y'all realize
was that because I was watching your live stream? Was it yesterday or the day before?
Friday.
You showed a video where some guy made some type of digital module.
That's it. That's it.
Okay, go ahead. I'm following.
That was
you.
the
Go
example. And there's actually more where he does more detail inside, right? Check this out. That guy was trying to help. See, Umar Johnson will claim that black folks don't want to help him, and that the reason why he hasn't opened up the school because he can't get more money from us ninjas, right? But when you got black people trying to assist him, he somehow becomes elusive, right? So then he disappeared on this brother. He came on Honor Show to tell the story. He came on my show to tell the story. And the man made very professional renderings. Umar Johnson let it for debt. Didn't do anything with it. Check this out too. I got the receipts here. This is all documented. And I think Honors has it in his shockumentary. The first one's coming out with a second one. Do you know that Umar was offered free land by a family, a black family? I think their father or their family had land. And they told Umar, you can build a school on this land. We're going to give it to you for free. He had people trying to help him.
Get out of here, man.
He goes.
No captivity.
I'm telling you the truth. This is documented. He had people that were offering him the land, and he disappeared on them. He's not serious. This is all a part of the long con, okay? Now, check this out. I'm going to remind people of this. If you go back and look at the video when Umar Johnson was claiming that he was going to buy St. Paul's, that he was going to put in a bid, and he lied and said that they kind of double crossed him. He's a lie. Umar Johnson never put in a bid for St. Paul's. He never did. He lied to the public, and then Honors did the research. The man never. You know why he never put in a bid? Because it never really was up for sale yet. So he lied. And then when you see him on those videos, he tried to create an illusion that there was going to be some progress with the school, that he's going to get a boarding school. Another thing you have to ask yourself, you don't see Umar in a professional office. You never see Umar say, hey, I'm going home. You never hear him say, I'm going home, y'all. The only time you see Umar is in a hotel, laying on the bed. I mean, I don't want to look at no man. Think about it, brother. I do not want to look at a man on a live stream, laying in his bed, eating whatever candy he snack on. I don't want to look at that. But this is what Umar does. He lays in a hotel room, right? And Honors is right. He has a pattern. He has a pattern when the money starts to run out, then he gets on his cat. He starts telling people, give me some money, right? And he never wants to be accountable for the things that he does. Now check this out. Remember I talked about the fact that his daughter has a lot of problems, okay? She has a lot of problems. But ask yourself, Freezy, if you had a daughter or son, if you know your son is in a mental health facility, that your family, your daughter or son went 5150, would you run over to Africa or anywhere while they're suffering in some type of mental health state without running to them to try to help them?
Yeah.
Because that's really what she's doing, everybody. She's even though she's a 23-year-old woman, you cannot underestimate the relationship between a father and a daughter.
That's a fact.
And when there's a bad relationship between daughter and father, that they've done stats on this. Women are more likely to get into mischief behavior, sexual behavior, have bad relationships with men, and all sorts of things when there is a problem in the relationship with father. She fits all of those things. So Umar's ass is in Africa talking about how he loved his daughter. I love my daughter, right? But it's going to come with conditions, what I'm going to do for her. And I'm saying to myself, how can you get on a damn plane, which he ain't paying for, Freezy? The people over there in Africa are paying for his plane flight. They're paying for his hotel room. He's going over there kicking it. Your daughter's suffering, and you over there partying. And then you get on your Instagram talking about how you love your daughter. Make that make sense.
That's crazy, man. And that whole thing with his daughter information, man, it never sat well with me. I did a live stream about his daughter. There was a compilation out there. If I still got it, I'll send it to you. You might got it already. But there's a compilation of his daughter she's walking around homeless. Like she's just homeless, and she was contemplating self-deletion.
Right.
I think one time she peed on herself, and like she was trying to knock on somebody's door and ask them could she take a shower. I was like, wow.
Right. But this is the situation though. Has Umar doing all this stuff that's happened, Umar has not ran to her assistance in any form. Now, this man says that he's the greatest psychologist.
Right.
If you are a great psychologist, think about it like this, just logic.
Mm-hmm.
This man is telling you that in 2000, remember I read that in 2013, he promised that the school was going to open and that he was going to specialize in with black boys who have behavior problems, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if he's telling you that he can help black boys who have behavior problems, and he's not even doing anything to implement his treatment plan, as we call it, with his own daughter, then what makes you think he can help black boys if he can't even assist the first thing in his life, his child? If a man cannot help his child, then what make you think he gonna help you know what I'm saying, brother?
No, I mean, it's like what the Bible says there. The Bible says before a man can sit in front of a congregation and be in charge of a congregation of people, he first must get his house in order, with his family and everything. And what you're saying is absolutely correct. Like you're saying he's making it seem like he has a passion to help boys and he's a school psychologist and all of that kind of stuff. Well, you got a daughter that's blood relative to you, your daughter, and visibly has mental health issues. Everybody sees this. I know you've seen it. I know Dr. Umar has seen this. Why wouldn't you step in? This is you're absolutely right, Information Man. This is a perfect opportunity to show people, how much passion he has in his so-called expertise, right? This is, right. Bro. And another thing is, that was a wonderful way to actually, even if he was I'm pretty sure I'm convinced that he's grifting by now, but even if he is grifting, this was a perfect opportunity for you to kind of convince people or get more credibility to, reaching out to your daughter, visibly showing people that, hey, you're helping your daughter, you're counseling her and you care for her, But this dude acting like, can I just say, Information Man, when it comes to his daughter, he acting like a nigga.
Well, you do know that Umar does not have a great track record of taking care of his kid. And you do know when this whole thing broke out, that young lady was claiming, she was saying that she found out that she had a sister that Umar had never told her about. So originally when this whole thing broke out, she said that she was looking to talk to Umar because she wanted information on her sister. Well, do you know that Umar doxed the mother of his child and the grandmother? I think they have a business somewhere in the New York area or Philadelphia area. He doxed them. What he does, brother, which shows you that he's not a man, is that when he is called, his feet are called to the carpet, he uses his followers to do his dirty work. So that the reason why he's getting on his social media and telling them to about the woman that he was involved with is because he wants his minions to harass Ms. Stacks. He wants his minions to harass anybody that's speaking out against him. And then and so that's what Umar does. So what he did is he put out the address or some kind of information, because Honors has the receipts on this too, about the daughter that his 23-year-old daughter was looking to connect with. So Umar has a bad history. Oh, did you know this? The daughter the daughter that he has, in which he used his followers to dox the mother and the grandmother. Do you know that Umar can only have visitation supervised to see that child? That's why Umar Johnson on one of his rants said that if I come and see my child, I don't want the grandmother there. He doesn't like the grandmother. He doesn't want to be. So let me ask everybody a logical question. When you can only have visitation with your child that's supervised, what does that mean to you all listening? What does that mean? What do you think could be going on?
He's unfit in some type of way, or he might have been accused of some. He might have been accused.
The only time. This is not the mother or the grandmother saying you can't see. This is court ordered. Anytime the court is saying you can only see the child under vision, that means that something must have happened. Now, Umar tells a story and says that it was another man who caused the problem, that it wasn't him. But for some reason, he can't have private visitation with the other daughter. So that also begs to ask the question, what's really going on with him? His parenting style? Is he fit to work with kids? Is this man fit to work with kids? Because most of the women that have had encounters with him, they felt that he was only using the idea of working with my son to get to me. That's what he does. He's trying to get to the women. And another thing that he does that I find weird is that you notice how he's constantly focused and obsessed with the whole snow bunny thing. It's like, dude, you've said this over and over again that you don't want a snow bunny. You want black women to have natural hair. How many times do you need to say that, right? But yet we know that years ago, and she came out with this.
Say it ain't so.
Yeah, it is so. Remember years ago, he said he didn't want a black woman with blonde hair, nothing European. Remember, he got caught up with a stripper. Like they called her the conscious stripper.
Right. I remember
and she
that.
had blonde hair.
Yeah.
Exposed him, right? Okay. So I almost feel like psychologically that Umar wants a white woman too, because he can't stop obsessing with the whole snow bunny thing, right? It's almost like he actually secretly has a desire for them, but he has to convince everybody, hey, I'm not for them. But then what he does is very slick. By reinforcing that he's not into white women, that's another way to psychologically appeal to black women.
Right.
Because black women like to hear black men say things like that. Hey, I'm only going to be for black women. They like to see that. They like to hear that. And he resonates when he says that to them.
So you think he uses a lot of his psychological prowess, from his education for his scam to successfully, execute his scam.
Right.
Like what you're saying, he visibly openly goes against white women and snow bunnies and stuff to appeal to. He knows that black women are going to eat that up.
Right. Black women are going to eat that up. And then when he's out, he always makes sure that he takes pictures with black women that he's squeezing up on. Oh, but this is another thing too, brother. Okay. Did you see the video that the interview that Honors did? He tried to scam. There was a movie that was produced with him in it called The Awakening. He tried to scam a black woman who was a movie and documentary producer. He wanted a documentary or a movie about himself. She was willing to produce a movie about Dr. Umar, which she did. And he kept refusing to sign the contract. So every time she kept saying to him, Dr. Umar, I need you to sign that contract, right? Now, she said that he came to work like everybody else. He knew his lines. He did fine. But when it came to the financing part of it, the contract part of it, he kept being elusive. You know what he did? He purposely didn't sign the contract so that he could take control of the movie. So when she put the movie out, he got his lawyers or whoever and said, hey, I never signed a contract for this. He wanted to take it over so that he could independently make money off of it on the side. The same thing he tried to do to Tariq Nasheed. But he really, this woman said it was, you got to go to Honor's channel and look at the interview with this woman. She said that it was the worst weekend she ever had. She called Umar Johnson a financial, she called him the R word. He's a financial R. I don't want to use the R word on your channel. She called him a financial R. Y'all know what that is?
Yeah.
That he's a financial R to the black community.
Wow.
So I guarantee you that Umar is going to ratchet up this whole situation about needing money He's going to figure out a way to use this to continue the con that he's been running with FDMG. And by this time, I'm sorry, everybody, there is enough information out there to let you know that this man is a scam artist. And if anybody is going to give this man money, I say you're boo-boo the fool. Anybody that's going to support the time to be saying, oh, I didn't know. No, there's too much information out here on these YouTube streets for anybody to be acting like they didn't know this, they didn't know that.
I agree.
It's too much.
And I'm going to tell you something. Lennon Honor has done a magnificent job investigating Umar Johnson, but I'm going to tell y'all something. As you guys can see and hear tonight, make sure you subscribe to Information Man's channel. I tried to tell y'all, listen, my dog, Information Man, he know what he talking about. Please subscribe to his channel and please hit that notification bell. I'm telling you, listen, Information Man is way more thorough than me. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I investigate, I go over current events and everything, but Information Man, he's been doing this a long time. And, I'm trying to just learn from this guy. This is my brother. I've been knowing him for quite some time now. And it's just an honor, man. Information Man, thank you for coming up, bro.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate you letting me come up. I'm about to hit the bed. But everybody, I would say the person who has the most expertise on this man is Honor, because he has a lot of video receipts. I have some video receipts on him as well. Mm-hmm. There's a video out there. Honors has that video. I have that video too. Do you know, it's funny how hens come home to roost. There's a video where Umar said out of his own mouth that he gets on these podcasts, he talks a lot of smack. He said that if I don't do what I'm supposed to do for my daughter, that was a scenario, then I should expect her years from now to call me out on social media. Now, he was on a podcast trying to tell other men how they should deal with their family, yet he's not dealing with his family. And sure enough, that's what happened to him. His daughter called him out on social media because this man is not doing the right things himself. So I hope that Black women continue to peel away from this dude. Black men obviously peel away from this dude. But this is sad how only in the Black community can you have a cyber bum spend years. Now, it's been 16, check this out, brother. It's been about almost close to 20 years. He's been running this scam somewhere around 16 years now.
Wow.
He's had those abandoned buildings in Delaware for 5 years, going on 6 years. He's done nothing with it.
Right.
And the latest thing he said to us on that video when he was begging for money is that the school's going to be open. All we got to do is put the floors in. What are you talking about? You got to get an inspection. You got to get an electrician inspected. And this is another thing too. When has Umar talked about faculty? Who has he hired? You need security. You need nursing staff on board, or at least a nurse on board.
Great.
You need cafeteria staff on board for food. Yeah. How are you going to pay? How are you going to pay for teachers? You going to pay them on donations? How you going to pay for teachers? See,
that's a whole nother budget. That's a whole nother budget. He talking about finishing the school. No, bro, we need to know how you gonna pay this staff.
Right. And you do know, I'm gonna leave y'all with this. Y'all do know that at those buildings, there were holes in the wall where things have not been taken care of properly on the roof. Matter of fact, brother, you even had Black electricians. That was a brother that was a roofer, should I say, who offered Umar an opportunity to have his roof fixed, and he would charge him little to no money. And once again, Umar ran away from that. Look how long it took him to get the HVAC stuff together. He ran that con for a few years. Now he's talking about, once we lay the floors in, we open. Dude, you haven't even shown us who your staff is. Matter of fact, this is what I want to tell y'all. Then here come the bomb right here. Here come the bomb, y'all.
Uh-oh.
Do you know that Umar Johnson doesn't even have a domain name to FDMG, right? Do you know that Honors has a domain name, and when you click the domain name for FDMG, it goes to Honors channel?
Are you?
Right, Cap-tivity.
Because I'll tell you why. the brother who did the rendition, he did the rendition. He got the FDMG web name, right? Umar Johnson doesn't have a website, an FDMG website that shows you, okay, this is how much money we need for this. This is the progress. He doesn't have any. He doesn't show you any books, right? This is why you can't believe what he's saying, because when he said his bank got breached, he said he claimed he got a letter. Why didn't he show the letter? Why didn't he show, hey, here it is, folks? Because it's all cap. Y'all have a good night, everybody.
Information again, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to, ooh, come on, man. Shout out to Information Man in the building. That's my brother. Yeah, we affiliated. Well, I'm affiliated with him. Yeah, that's my brother, Information Man. Shout out to Information Man, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel. Please go. One of the mods, could you please put Information Man's link in the chat? Could one of the mods put Information Man's channel link in the chat, please? Make it accessible to everybody that's in the chat so they can subscribe to Information Man. Okay, Vaughn did it. Vaughn did it already. Vaughn put his link in the chat already. Shout out to Vaughn, man. Thank you, Vaughn. I appreciate you, Vaughn. See, Vaughn old school mod, right? Ain't it? See, Vaughn, when you got mods like Vaughn is old school, you know? I ain't even got to say that. Vaughn old school, you know? Shout out to Information Man, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, bro. A shout out to my brother Carl Anderson. I seen your super cap, bro. Super chat. Carl Anderson with the $5 super cap. He said, why does it feel like every black celebrity except Denzel ends up falling short? Maybe we're all flawed and just waiting to be exposed. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Carl Anderson. Thank you for the support, bro. And thank you for the super cap, bro. I think we ended up getting a cash cap too. Let me see. Oh, T Leaves. Thank you for the cash cap, T Leaves. T Leaves, if you don't mind, I'm gonna screenshot it. I don't want to show your whole cash cap because I don't know if you want your whole name showed, T Leaves. But shout out to T Leaves for his $5 cash cap. He said from T Leaves. Shout out to T Leaves, man. Yeah, I'm gonna screen. Sometimes I have to screenshot it, especially when your whole name is showing. But shout out to you, T Leaves. T Leaves was actually the first cash cow crew of the night, man. First cash cow crew of the night. I appreciate you, T Leaves, from the bottom of my heart, man. Shout out to Information Man. Super chat. Shout out to Information Man for his $5 super cap. Information Man said, thank you again. No, thank you. What you thanking me for, Information Man? We should be thanking you. Shout out to Information Man and appreciate the support, bro. I appreciate you, bro. No Cap-tivity. Make sure y'all subscribe to Information Man's channel, man. Thank you, Information Man. Thank you. Okay. Listen, y'all. I appreciate y'all. It's about time for the benediction. I was off this weekend. This weekend coming, we're putting some stuff together, a new format. I'm pretty sure you guys are going to like it. The channel is going. Should I take some phone calls? Should I take a couple of phone calls or should I just wait for tomorrow? Should I take a couple of phone calls or should I just wait? You know what, man? Let me see if y'all want to call in, man. Hold on. What y'all think? Let's see, man. Let me see what y'all. Let me see. Should I just wait for tomorrow night? What y'all think? Should I take it off of Do Not Disturb? I just took it off, man. Let me see if somebody wants to call in. I'll give y'all 5 minutes to call in. 5 minutes for the first caller. Or a couple of minutes, man. Let's see. There's the number, y'all. There's the number. I want to hear from the audience too. You know, one by one, let me know what y'all think about Umar. Do you think he's going to end up building that school? I mean, you know. I'm just going to take brief calls, you know, if somebody wants to call in. But if nobody wants to call in, I understand that too. It's kind of late. But it's never too late for you know, No Cap crew, you know. But if somebody wants to give their opinion, call in. Now's the time. I took the phone lines off of Do Not Disturb. The phone lines are completely open if somebody wants to just call in. You know, I like the phone line because it's just a simple call. You know, you don't have to worry about hitting the link if you feel like you don't want to be exposed or show your face. You know, you just call in, man. Vaughn said, Freezy, it just shows how successful your channel has become when you can draw people like Information Man Show. You are doing great things. Strong work. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. No Cap-tivity. Information Man is when it comes to introspective informational content, he's one of the GOATs, man. He's one of the GOATs. Yeah. I appreciate that too, Vaughn. Shout out to my brother Vaughn, man. Shout out to my brother Vaughn in the building. Oh yeah. Yeah, so I give y'all a couple more minutes. You know, if anybody wants to just, you know, give their opinions from the chat, you know, I just want to leave it open for you guys. If not, we'll be back here tomorrow night. Or later on tonight, you know, it's 3 o'clock Eastern time, 3 o'clock in the AM Eastern time. Call in 863-320-1242. Once again, that's 863-320-1242. If you have strong opinions on the things that we've covered. It doesn't have to be just about Umar. It could be about Ray J, Tyler Perry, you know. And thank you, Riaz, for sharing us out, man. Thank you for sharing the content out, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you, Riaz, he said, Freezy, I shared you out. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. Doesn't look like we're going to get any callers tonight. So I'll just shut the call line down if nobody's going to call. Yeah, I shut it down. Let's go ahead and do, let's see. Let's do the benediction. Let's do the benediction. Let's see. It's a good one. This is 2 Samuel And I'm still going to do the prayer request line too, y'all. I'm still going to do a prayer request line, but I'm trying to figure out what's the best day to do a prayer request line. I might take a poll on the community wall. I think I'm going to do that. I might take a poll on the community wall. What's the best day you guys think I should do a prayer? I want to do at least one day out of the week, a prayer request line. Right here, this is 2 Samuel 22nd chapter 3-4. It says, "My God, my rock, in whom I take refuge, my shield and the horn of my salvation, my stronghold and my refuge, my Savior. You save me from violence. I call upon the Lord, who is worthy to be praised, and I am saved from my enemies." Come on, man. Come on.
No captivity.
Let me tell y'all something, man. You're going to have to make a personal decision to make the Most High God your stronghold, your refuge. A lot of y'all are going through some things that you desperately need answers to. A lot of y'all are experiencing challenges in your life, which is causing you to run to alcohol, drugs, people that don't mean you no good. Put a 1 in the chat if you know a little something about people that don't mean you no good. Put a 1 in the chat if you know a little bit about that. If you had some experience with that. Well, right here, 2 Samuel 22nd chapter 3-4 says, "My God, my rock, in whom I take refuge, my shield and the horn of my salvation, my stronghold and my refuge, my Savior. You save me from violence. I call upon the Lord, who is worthy to be praised, and I am saved from my enemies."
No captivity.
Shout out to Carl. Carl said, I can identify with that, Freezy. Yeah, me too, Carl. Me too, man. Let's get another scripture, man. I'm in the spirit, man. Let's get another scripture. Let me see. And I might have to read 2 more. I might have to read 2 more, man. Because you know I got to read this one. Y'all know I got to read this one here. This is this is 23rd Psalm right here. A lot of y'all should know the 23rd Psalm. It says, "The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want." What does that mean? I shall not want. I shall not lack for anything, right? I shall not lack for anything. He makes me lie down in green pastures. Let me read let me make sure I read the King James Version. Here we go. There we go. That's more like it. Psalm 23. "The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures." Why is green pastures so significant? Green pastures is so significant because the grass is full of life, full of resource, life, right? He making me to lie down in green pastures, a lot of resources. He leadeth me beside the still waters, peace. Waters can be it could be a metaphor for knowledge, right? His wisdom gives you peace. Let's break it down, man. Let's break it down. Come on.
Captivity.
He leadeth me beside the still waters. That's what we need. He restoreth my soul. What does that mean? He restoreth my life. He restoreth my soul, my mind, body, and spirit. He restoreth everything. Do you know what it feels like to be restored? Exactly, Von. Von said prosperity. Exactly, Von.
No captivity.
See, Von, one thing Von gonna be is in the spirit. Yeah, one thing Von gonna be is in the spirit. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He restoreth my soul. He leadeth me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death. Hold on, wait. He restoreth my soul. He leadeth me in the paths of righteousness. What's the paths of righteousness? What's God's paths of righteousness? His law, statutes, and commandments. For his name's sake. For his name's sake. His law, statutes, and commandments. That's the paths of righteousness that we should obey. That's the right path. The right path. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death. What's the valley of the shadow of death for us? What's the valley of the shadow of death for us? It's America. It's America for us. It's the United States of America for us. The valley of the shadow of death. Right? All these GMOs, these foods, GMOs, taxes, inflation, reality TV, the music entertainment, Hollywood, the valley of the shadow of death, broken homes, divorces, the gender war, the valley of the shadow of death, diseases, health complications, mental health, the valley of the shadow of death, school to pipeline system. Are you understanding? But guess what? We serve a good God, don't we? Don't we serve a good God? He say, yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, all of those things and then more and then some, I will fear no evil.
No captivity.
We're more than conquerors. I will fear no evil. Von said, yes, for God has given us the spirit, for God has not given us the spirit of fear, for God has not given us the spirit of fear, but of love, power, and a sound mind. Come on, man. Come on.
No captivity.
Come on with it, Von. I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. God is with us. Jesus Christ is with us every step of the way, for thou art with me. He's with us. How is he with us? He sent his comforter. His comforter is with us. He sent down a comforter. What is his comforter? Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. What is God's rod? Rod of correction, staff of direction. Rod of correction, staff of direction. What is that? That is the word of God. That's the word of God, man.
No captivity.
I know 23rd Psalms ain't been broken down like this for y'all before, but we gonna know when y'all read the 23rd Psalms, which is a very popular scripture, we gonna break it down properly the way it's supposed to be broke down, right? Verse 5, thou preparest a table before me in the presence of mine enemies. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. That's how magnificent our God is. No matter how much they talk about you, all that sneak dissing, talking about you, smiling in your face, When they think you ain't heard them, God reveals it. Huh? That's why you got to stay thorough. Your brother Freezy is thorough. No cap. You best believe it. But guess what? When they talk about you, when they scoff you, they mock you, laugh at you, call you out your name, huh? Try to assassinate your character. They try to destroy your credibility. Try to get people to turn against you. God will prepare us a table for you in the presence of your enemies. No Cap-tivity. A table. You know what's gonna be on that table? All kinds of big fruits and vegetables, and you're eating good, huh? Steaks and gold and silver, huh? Huh? He gonna take care of you. He gonna take care of you. It don't matter what they say about you. It don't matter. No weapon formed against you shall prosper. And he will reveal them. He will reveal them. Let me tell you, the God I serve is a good God. The God I serve, man, I wouldn't trade him for nothing in the world. That's my friend. Jesus is my friend. That's my real friend. Yeah. Whether you think it's corny or not. I remember a big YouTuber made fun of me because I read scriptures at the end of my live streams. A big YouTuber made fun of me because I read scriptures at the end of my live stream. But that ain't gonna stop me though. That ain't gonna stop your boy Freezy. Huh? I love God. We're gonna do a prayer request line one day out the week, but we got to figure out what day it's gonna be. Yeah, we're going all the way in. We're going all the way in. Thou preparest a table before me in the presence of mine enemies. In the presence of mine enemies. And you got some. You can best believe that. Huh? You got some. Some of y'all enemies pose as y'all friends, don't they? Wolves in sheep clothing. But guess what? It don't matter. He gonna prepare a table before you in the presence of your enemies. Thou anointest your head with oil and your cup runneth over. They can't stop that cup from running over. They can't, when they try to stop it, when they try to devise plans and say this about you, that's when it get greater for you. All you gotta do is stay faithful. All you gotta do is stay faithful and obedient. That's it. All you gotta do is stay faithful, obedient, pray without ceasing, meditate day in and day out. Stay focused. Huh? Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life. I like the ring to that. Ain't no days off. God ain't gonna take no days off from looking after you, loving you, caring for you. God don't take no days off. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life. Don't that feel good? Even when you go to sleep, when you wake up, when you get 65, when you get 85, if you're fortunate enough. Don't it feel good? Even after you pass away, God gonna be right there with you. Huh? All you gotta do is do the right things. That's it. And stop, and y'all got to stop trying to fool God. It's okay. It's bad enough y'all be trying to fool people, but stop trying to fool God. God is not mocked. Whatever you sow, therefore you will reap. You will reap what you sow, whether you do it in secret, whether you do it in private, or you do it in public. Whether you do it in private or you do it in public, you will reap what you sow. Always remember, sometimes I feel like some of y'all ain't really got that true fear of God, because even when I try to do something in private, I mean, I used to be like, I used to toss and turn. Even if nobody seen what I did or said, I used to toss and turn and be like, dang, I shouldn't have did that, man. God, it's just a matter of time for God get my ASS. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Forever means even after your physical death. Now, some of y'all don't believe that. That's fine. Some of y'all don't believe life after this. That's fine, though. I do, though. Freezy do, though.
No captivity.
Yeah, Freezy do. Yeah, we're unstoppable. We're unstoppable. They can't stop us. What y'all thought? What y'all thought? They can't stop us. They can't. They can't. Von Bryant blessing us in the chat. He said, when a man's ways pleases the Lord, it makes even his enemies at peace with him. Come on, Von. That's powerful. Also, Von Bryant said, if you ain't got no enemies, you're doing something wrong. That's a fact. Von said, new mercies every day, fresh mercy every morning. Great is thy faithfulness. Shout out to Von Bryant, man. Sin 7, thank you for being here. No matter when you came. Shout out to you, Sin 7. So that concludes our benediction. That was a powerful benediction, y'all. Did y'all feel it? That was a powerful benediction. So we back, y'all. I took a break this weekend. People was like messaging me, said, well, Freezy, what about StreamYard, Freezy? Where you at, Freezy? Do y'all know how many people was messaging me this weekend? Freezy, StreamYard. Freezy, where you at? Where you at, Freezy? We need you. I said, man, listen, y'all hold on. I had to take a break, man. I had to collect my thoughts. We did have Bible study, though. One thing I did make sure we did, we had Bible study. And shout out to my brother, Next Level, that was in. I had showed his chat earlier. I showed Next Level's his comment earlier. But if you still watching Next Level, shout out to Next Level, man. Much love to our brother Next Level, man.
No
Shout out to Next
captivity.
Level. Yeah, but you know, we had Bible study now. But I had to take a break. I told my family, and I apologized to my family in Bible study because I told them I was going to go live that night, but I changed my mind at the last minute. And we had a great talk in Bible study, great, wonderful talk. And it was an excellent Discord. If y'all haven't signed up for our Discord, make sure you go to Discord and sign up. It's No Captivity with Freezy. Download the Discord app and join our Discord, No Captivity with Freezy. We have Bible study every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. We have we are truly blessed every Saturday. Yeah. I appreciate it. Vaughn says strong work, young man. I appreciate that. Shout out to Vaughn, man. I appreciate that, Vaughn.
No captivity.
Listen, man. Shout out to all of the mods. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that actually contributed to tonight's show. We got another cash cap. Oh, we did get another cash cap, man. Shout out to my brother. Next Level. Let's get it. Damn, I spoke Next Level up, didn't I?
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to Next Level for his $5 cash cap. He said, consciousness over coochie politics over poo nanny.
No captivity.
Consciousness over coochie politics over poo nanny. Shout out to my brother Next Level. The way only Next Level could put it. Shout out to my brother Next Level, man. And listen, and shout out to the other cash cap we got tonight, which was Tea Leaves. Tea Leaves, appreciate the cash cap, bro. Where's Tea Leaves at? Where's the cash cap? There's Tea Leaves. Shout out to Tea Leaves for his $5 cash cap. I appreciate that, Tea Leaves. He says, salute. Thank you for your cash cow too. He was the first cash cow of the night, actually. And also, shout out to all of the super caps that we got tonight. Did I read Ronald's? White supremacy took his money. Stay focused, brother. I think I did read Ronald's. Did I read your? I think I did read your. Ronald, did I read your super cap? $2 super cap. He said white supremacy took his money. Stay focused, brother. Okay, I think I did read that. But shout out to Ronald for his $2 super cap. Shout out to the first super cap of the night, Living Humbly. My brother, his $5 super cap. Shout out to my. I'll show Venus later. Shout out to Ronald again. Shout out to Beautifully Animated for her $5 super cap. Beautifully Animated came back again with a $2 super cap. We made $7 in all. Thank you, sis. Shout out to Carl Anderson for his $5 super cap. Thank you, Carl. And shout out to Information Man for his $5 super cap. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, Information Man. And thank you for coming through again, Information Man, and coming on my show, gracing our show. Thank you, bro. Shout out to our sister Venus for she had one $10 super cap and she had another $10 super cap, which makes a total of $20, which makes Venus our initial and official sponsor of tonight's show. Venus is our official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $20. We love you, Venus. Thank you so much. Venus is a sweetheart. Venus is such a sweetheart. Shout out to Venus. Thank you, Venus, for the $20. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Venus. Thank you. Y'all, listen, let me tell y'all something. No Cap-tivity. We need to celebrate. Let's get up out our seat and celebrate our sister Venus. Like nobody else can. Brandon, thank you, Brandon. What's going on, Brandon? Salute to you too, bro. Salute to Brandon. Appreciate you, Brandon. Let's get up out our seats, and I be saying let's get up out our seats, and I still be sitting down, don't I? Come on. It's just a figure of speech, y'all. But let's get up out our seats and celebrate our sister Venus, the voice of Venus. Thank you, sis. We appreciate you. Shout out to the voice of Venus. No Cap-tivity. Everybody watching, all the new watchers, please, if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe now. Subscribe now, and more importantly, make sure you hit that notification bell. Subscribe and hit that notification bell. We are approaching 7,000 subscribers. Let me repeat. We are approaching 7,000 subscribers. Please subscribe and hit that notification bell. Be a part of history. No Cap-tivity. We got 89 likes. Can we get it to at least 90 or 95? Shout out to the 90th like. No Cap-tivity. Can we get 91 likes? 91 likes. 91 likes. Shout out to the 91. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to the 91st like. Can we get 92 likes? Who's gonna be the 92nd like? Be a part. Listen, I appreciate y'all. Thank you to the 90th like and the 91st like. Can we get a 92nd like? Can we get a 92nd? Shout out to the 90th. No Cap-tivity. Can we make it to 100? Who's gonna be the 93rd? 93rd. 93rd. We gotta say. Shout out to the 93rd like. No Cap-tivity. Who's gonna be the 94th like? Who's gonna be the 90? One thing about 94, that's when I ain't gonna tell y'all. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to the year 94. Shout out to the year 95. Who gonna be the 95th light? Can we make it to, who's gonna be the 95th? 95 South. If you're from the South, 95, you got to be the, if you from the South, you better be the 95th light. 95 South. Shout out to Unbiasedly Raw in the building. And shout out to and Lisa Sammy. Hopefully you guys subscribed and hit that notification bell. And thank y'all for being in the chat. We got 95 and 96 already. No cap. Thank you. 96 Impala. That was 96. 96 Impala. 97th light. That's when Master P came out in 97. Who gonna be the 97 light? Nah. Who's gonna be the 97th light? Who? I'm waiting. It's working. It's working. Party people in the house tonight, let me hear you scream. 97 going once, 97 going twice. Who's gonna be the 97 light? Who's gonna be the 97 light? I sound like Juvenile. Who's gonna be the 97 light? Do we got 4 more likes in the 97? Who's gonna hit that like button? Let me tell y'all something. Every time we get to like 95, 96, it'd be hard to get them last 4. But every time we get to 100, it shoot up to 115, and you know. Shout out to the 97 light. No Cap-tivity. Only 3 more to go. Who's gonna be the 98th light? Who's gonna be the 98th light? I'm gonna tell y'all something about 1998. 1998 was a special year. Shout out to the 98 light. No Cap-tivity. 1998 was a special year. I hosted my biggest show in 98 in Tallahassee, Florida. So somebody just took their like away. So, let me tell y'all something. Let me show y'all something. This is a teachable moment. Somebody just took their like away. We still gonna reach 100 by the grace of God. Who gonna be the 98th light? Whoever took that 98th like away, shout out to the 98. So you can't stop. And it might, I might have spoke too soon because it might have been the same person hit 98 and unhit it by mistake. So if that's the case, I apologize if it's the same person. But if you took your like away just by out of spite, guess what? You can't stop now because we finna get 99 right now. Shout out to 99. No Cap-tivity. Do we want 100? Do we want 100 likes? Cause 99 it just sound good. Who gonna be the 100th light? Shout out to the 99 and 2000. Y'all remember that? 99 and 2000? Who's gonna be the 100th light? I'm pretty sure that it's gonna reach 100 even after the live stream go off. But it's real special when somebody becomes that 100th like while we're live. Who's going to push the button? That 100 button. Who's gonna push the button, man? Let me see. Shout out to D's Nuts in the building. And we got 100, y'all. No Cap-tivity. I love y'all so much, man. Y'all don't understand. I love y'all. I work hard for y'all, man. I don't know if I know y'all see it, but I work hard. I've been on the grind on this channel for a long time. There's been people on YouTube way longer than me. I'm just saying. Right? This year is going on, let's see, 3 years going live, 3 years, but I'm gonna be honest with y'all, that's a long time. 3 years going live, and then the year before that, I did a year straight of pre-recorded videos. So So that's 4 years in all I've been working this channel. 4 years, man. 4 years. We're coming up on the 4th year anniversary of this channel in August. All right. I just want to say I appreciate y'all and I love y'all. Thank y'all for y'all continued support. Shout out to Dale. Dale in the building. Thank you, Dale. I appreciate you being here. Shout out to the 100 people that hit the like button. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. And let's see. Who else? Emperor. Oh, shout out to my nephew too, man. Nephew, I love you, nephew. Let's see. It was 2 people that shared the live stream. They put ones in the chat. I know Emperor did. And who else did? Venus. Venus shared it out too. Venus shared the live stream. Emperor did. And Riaz shared the live stream. Shout out to y'all. Thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. I wish all of y'all $11 million, man.
No Cap-tivity.
In your life. Or as Fear No Mortals would say it. In your life. In your life. In your life. Shout out to my sister Fear No Mortals, man. Unbiasedly Raw, thank you for tuning in. Like I said, I hope you subscribe to hit that notification bell. Make sure you hit the notification bell so you can know when we go live. And Lisa Sammy too. Lisa Sami, make sure you hit the notification bell so you can know when we go live after you subscribe. After you subscribe, hit that notification bell so you can know exactly when we go live. Y'all, we about to get up out of here. Once again, shout out to our sponsor, the sponsor of tonight's show, The Voice of Venus. Make sure y'all subscribe to Venus's channel and make sure y'all hit her notification bell. Once again, make sure y'all subscribe to Venus's channel and make sure y'all hit that notification bell. Make sure y'all subscribe to Venus's channel and make sure y'all hit that notification bell. All right? And make sure y'all subscribe to Venus's channel and make sure y'all hit that notification bell. One more time. Make sure y'all subscribe to Venus's channel and make sure y'all hit that notification bell. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
Freezy, a pioneer. Freezy, a pioneer. Freezy, a pioneer. Freezy, a pioneer.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No captivity. Freezy.